Who did I kill with the axe? Why must your mind go straight to such a sacred act? Who said anything about the big K word? Oh yeah, I should clean it. How do I clean it? Here you go. With the press of a button. It's so easy. I'm so skilled in everything I do. Wow. How is the pizza? Oh yeah, I was eating pizza. And what is I woke up like an hour ago. More like 2 hours ago. And then I ate I ate 2 slices of leftover pizza. And then I was like, what am I gonna do today? And I'm like, I don't know. As long as you're out there. And then here I am. Yay. Marvelous, thank you. Amy, I've been awake for 20 hours. I can see why this cocaine stuff's really addictive. Oh, the rosary. Cocaine rhymes with arcane. I just thought I would point that out. Everybody wants to be my skibbity. Spare the Sigma Riz. Guys, you know the first things I thought of when I woke up not this morning, fucking 2 hours ago. One of the first things I woke up from my comatose state. I just wanna be part of your skibbity. Yeah, we hold my god and don't let go. Skibbity. Hello? Are you streaming? What? No. Okay, she's shy. Oh, okay. She didn't even say anything. I just made that all up in my head. Oh man. Oh man. I think that was Hamone-san. Who else would it be? If it was a stranger, that would be pretty concerning, but I'm pretty sure it was like 100% sure that was her. I just wanna be part of your skibbity. Yeah, we hold my god and don't let go. Skibbity. Like a Riz song on the radio. We hold my god and don't let go. Okay, no, it's just all I can think of. That's all I can think of. It's just so fun. I just wanna be part of your skibbity. Chopping wood? No, I be chopping other things, like bits and pieces. Bleh. Bleh. Blah. Oh, I think she's working out. I hear the clinking of the weights and etc. I don't know the thing, the barbells, the thingy. I don't know. What about Peter Griffin singing? I don't wanna. Oh, the friggin'. What was the what was I gonna say? You guys know that new Deco 27 song? The one with the Miku, and she's like leaning in her like eyes to the peephole, the door peephole, monitoring. Yes, I like that. I finally listened to it, and I was like, whoa, this is Otome Kaibo Part 2. And something about it hits the same exact notes that Otome Dissection does, but it doesn't go as high, and therefore it's better. I think, personally. Amy, my boyfriend is in love with you, help. Boyfriend or best friend? Whoa. Question mark? That's a sentence. Things will be okay, I assure you. 2D is temporary, 3D is forever. That's definitely how the saying goes. Amy, my girlfriend is in love with you, help. You know, I take it back, 3D is temporary, 2D is forever. Hey, hit me up. Boyfriend, he loves you, but he also introduced me to you, so it's fine. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I don't wanna be a showman. Oh, but what is this? Oh, is this a girlfriend-boyfriend situation? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Wow. Wow. Hey, I know you're talking to me about your boyfriend, but are you single? Oh my god, it don't let go. Skibidi. I can't stop thinking about it. Licorice song on the radio. We hold my god and don't let go. It's too fun. It's too fun. Skibidi. Amy might set you up. Oh, with the other guy, yeah. The other guy with the girlfriend. I'm gonna get that guy, and then your boyfriend, and then it's gonna be like one of my yaois. Probably. That's how these things play out always. Just make a full cover. I don't know. Thank you, Amy. The guys at a Face Fan meetup called me a lab hand because I brought the Danganronpa manga with me. Why the fuck are you, as a Phase Connect fan at the Phase Connect fan meetup, bringing a Danganronpa manga copy to the Phase Fan meetup? And then you're asking me, the Danganronpa fan, to correct the record of you bringing a Danganronpa manga to the Phase Connect fan meetup. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, my mistake. Yeah, you're just a normal Danganronpa fan who loves inserting their interests in whatever they do, despite its relevancy or lack thereof to Danganronpa. Like all Danganronpa fans are. Annoying leeches on Japanese media enjoyers. Anyways, so I finally looked over my Danganronpa dojins I bought from Japan. I think I'm at like, let me do a mental count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, at least 20. Just know it's at least 20. First time on stream and you get called an annoying leech. Are you a Danganronpa fan? Cause you are! Cause you are! If you're a fan of Kodaka's work, you just have to deal with it. You just have to deal with it. You can't just play Danganronpa V3 and not like take it when someone calls you an annoying leech. Like that's just what you have to do. That's what you just have to accept. Any recommend for us to read? No, it's okay. You don't have to. But I'm so happy. I finally have my hands. Okay, I'm very proud of owning 3 things actually now. I've been looking for a copy of this one, Dojin. I saw a Twitter post. I saw the artist on Twitter like post like Poi-Peak preview of it before they distributed it at a con or something. And then I was like, wow, I really like this premise. I really like this. But then I lost a tweet forever, and I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? And then I remember seeing like a Danganronpa fan artist I like, Cactus Key. She draws cute art, and then she's like, oh yeah, my friend got me a bunch of stuff from the latest break shot in Japan. Blah 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 blah. Here's the haul of the Danganronpa dojins I got, and then it was there. It was in the picture, and I was like, ah! And then and then she's graceful and tagged all the artists she purchased from, and then I was like looking fervently. I was like, where is this artist? And at the time, I think I just like couldn't find them, even though, you know, just like 2 days ago I found them again from that same tweet. But it was like, so I was like, dang, I just lost this piece of media forever. I fucked with it heavy, and then I just lost forever. No, I found it in the yaoi dungeon. In the yaoi dungeon. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Now I own it. I physically own it. Did you already talk about your meeting with Clara? No, I don't know. Guys, I'm so shy. I'm so fucking awkward. I don't know if it's a story. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it was pretty funny. Anything that happened in there. But I don't know if the funniness would be amplified if we talked about it together. But the prospect of like initiating any sort of conversation with Clara is so funny. By funny, I mean anxiety-inducing, but the fact that it is anxiety-inducing is really funny to me, so I'm just gonna keep it that way. Wow. Greetings, hamster. I just finished the final. Yay! It is that time of year, huh? It's been a while since I have been in tune with the higher education structures. But I don't know. You know, first things first, before we even like actually like face-to-face meet up, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm waiting at this station exit. And then Clara gets there, and she's like, there's a lot of exits, hold on. And I'm like, okay, yay! And then she calls me on Discord, and we're like, where the fuck are we? It's like, I don't know. It's like, I'm standing next to a Hard Rock Cafe. And it's like, a Hard Rock Cafe? Why the... In Japan? I'm like, okay. Yay! I don't know where that is! Woohoo! Yay! It was a whole ordeal. It was a whole ordeal. Oh my god. It was very fun. I'm just gonna be like, what's the word? Dripping, like throwing breadcrumbs of that hangout. Because instead of like sitting down and telling the whole thing, because I think that's more annoying. And that means if someone were to look for bits in which I talk about me hanging out with Claire, they have to sit through me talking about boy sex. Sorry. I should drink water. Hold on. Yay! Woohoo! 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 Why does hamster idol have X? What? It's my comfort item. It's my comfort. It makes me happy to hold in my hand. But what else? I feel like I guess I could talk more about the rest of my Japan trip. I gotta like, what's the word? Export all of me photos from the what's the word? My phone. I take really good photos. But not all hamsters possess ownership of an axe such as this one, but Hamone-san has one in her room somewhere, I don't know where. So I just thought it would be nice to have one of my own. Gakuma's IMAS Expo stuff came into the... That's a lot of stuff. Gakuen Idolmaster Expo stuff came in the mail today. That's nice. Yeah. Yay! I deciphered the meaning of your words and abbreviations. Yay! Yippee! Oh! Wow! Alright, let's see. Oh yeah! Oh, hi! Happy 10 months! Amy and Claire together in a room. That sounds like a nightmare. My morbid curiosity would be able to stay away from. Just know that when Claire and I were in the same room, how do I say it? Well, hi. You know how Pitan wants this creature acts in such a way. Yeah. I don't get it. Yeah. I do. Sure. I don't know, I took so many pictures of my Komoeda Nui in the places I went to. I just don't know what pictures to show. I'm really gonna have to sit down and look at everything. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? When we were in the same room, just know that we meowed more than once. You guys just have no idea how heartwarming it is to be meowing and sitting at the same table. It's awesome. Can't be beat. It cannot be beat. It's just too good. I didn't bring my Eimi standee because I don't know, I feel like with Komoeda, it's like, oh, okay. That's someone who fucks with Danganronpa, right? Like if I whipped him out and like took a picture with him, yeah, that's someone who likes Danganronpa. But if I took out an Eimi Isami standee, it's like either one, who the fuck is that? Or two, holy shit, it's Eimi Isami from Face Connect. You know? Like I know Komoeda is still like on brand for me, but he's also on brand for other people. You know? Oh my god, when I was at the K-Books, and then I was standing in front of the thing around the there's these two Onesans, and then they were like just like pointing at each like individual Hajime figure, and then I could barely understand them. But one of them was like, yeah, his hair here is so like, it's so cute. It's like I really like the glasses in this one, and I'm like, they were just picking apart the different kinds of Hajimes and Nagitos there were. I was like, oh wow. I wish I could. Oh wow. I wish I had a deranged friend to stand at K-Books and gush about anime boys with, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, yeah, happy 10 months. So I'm imagining the same Zoomer brain rot stims just bouncing between you two. Did that just happen? And why is it yes? Debbie, 9 months. I'm thinking of doing an Akon cosplay. Should I go for the Nagito fit or the cardigan fit? Please do the cardigan fit. I think that's also like wallet friendly and sanity friendly. Please don't put on, cause like if you put on the Nagito fit, it's like people are gonna be like, why is Nagito blonde? That is not him. You know, people will get confused. But if you wear the cardigan, it's like, who's that blonde twink? Which is more like appropriate. You know, but if you wear Komodo's outfit, it's like, oh, who's that? What is that? You know? Idolatry, happy 6 months. Welcome back, boss. Yay, yippee. Yippee. What was I saying? I think... Bleh. Bleh. Oh, this is day 1 into me being in Japan, and I already spent what? How much was this? I got 4 CDs. I spent like $20 on freaking the ball gacha machine for Bang Dream My Go keychains. I only got 1 dupe, and that was of Nagasaki Soyo. I got one keychain of each character except Soyo. I got 2 Soyos, and then I also because I purchased the CDs, I got 2 free photo cards of Soyo and Amaris. Nyamu. And then I went to the Mandarake, and then I got the freaking Aikatsu 10th anniversary! And the freaking art book, and the Ojimaji Doremi art book, and the Revue Starlight movie art book. Not art book, it was, I don't know what this is. I don't know, it's just a booklet. Yes. Anyways. There's a lot of Ojamaja Doremi stuff circulating. I know, I really enjoyed it. I was very happy with the Ojamaja Doremi. And then, sorry. Lock in. I gotta lock in. Hi. Lock out. Okay. Up, boss? Kinda nice to have you back, I guess. Oh, okay, here, uncertainty. It rubs me in a different texture. But nonetheless. plans for the upcoming week? Oh, I don't want to think about it. I want to think about it. Oh god. Thank you. Are you gonna end me with that axe yet? Do not rush a girl with an axe. I will chop whenever I deem fit. Love, thank you. Happy 5 months. Time to welcome back. Hi. I know. I must. I have to lock in. But I can't. Yes, I can. I should take my meds. I brought enough. I had just enough meds left over to bring with me to Japan, and then I ran out of meds on the day I flew back because I was under the assumption that I could refill them. But then I couldn't, so I had to wait another day, and then now I have my meds, but I still haven't taken them. I only missed like 2 days, I think. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll be fine. They seem kinda odd. No barking from the dog. No smog. And mama cooked the breakfast with no heart. I got my grub on, but didn't pig out. I'm a girl that I really wanna dig out. Where's my Gatorade? I also got a bottle of Gatorade. I'm gonna drink the Gatorade. I have vague visions of my sister waking me up. Cause I don't know, I've been in and out of being unconscious for the past, I don't know how long, 2-3 days. And during one of those 2-3 days, my sister woke me up and she was like, yo, drink this. And I'm like, and then it's like a turmeric, like ginger shot or something. One of those tiny little bottle things with condensed, like, good roots. And I downed it and then went back to sleep. Yay! I gotta go cause they got me a drop top, and if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. I also watched the Wicked movie. One of the. I did manage to go outside once in the past 3 days, and I went to go see the Wicked movie. It was fun. I don't believe that it was like 3 hours long because it didn't feel like 3 hours long. But maybe I'm just used to listening to music for that long. I don't know. I really liked it. I think it was really fun. Are you a Wicked girly? I wouldn't say I am, but I do get it now. I get it. It's nice. With the salmon cat girl, that is Cat Valentine to you? I don't know, it's just like a doomed toxic Yuri question mark? Yeah? And then of course there's, you know, the cat boy. Grahatia. I guess. There's the cat boy. whatever his name is, Jonathan Bailey, with the absurdly tight pants. That guy. He was there, I guess. I don't know. It's just I had closed captioning glasses on. Like the theater I went to, they had like they used like these like really big chunky like glasses to put the closed captioning on instead of like an external thingy. And so I feel like I want to see the movie again, but without the closed captioning thing, because something about the lenses in that made me lose focus of the movie itself. Like I felt like I was trying too hard to like pay attention to what they were saying to actually appreciate the visuals, because it was really pretty. Like one of the sets that stood up, a lot of the set design was really nice to me personally. And I thought, you know, like a sheep, like the peoples on Twitter's like, oh, the color grading, it's so dull. But I'm gonna be honest, the dullness of the color grading only brought out how bright everything was. Like, I was kind of okay with it. It was nice. It was pleasant. It felt nice. Sure, if you took a screenshot and like just focused on the lighting, yeah, maybe it looks like poo-poo garbo gray garbo. But when you're in the moment, when you know like the normal vibrancy of the setting, it just felt right to me. I don't know. I liked it. I want to watch it again. Yippee! Why not just put subtitles? You think theaters are gonna ruin the theatric experience by putting words and text on the screen? Heaven forbid! Heaven forbid! Oh no! How could they? No, if you're hard of hearing or deaf, you're just gonna have to eat shit. Yes. Yes. I feel like a cave rat who's never seen technological advances after hearing closed caption glasses are a thing. They're pretty clunky. They're pretty clunky. But I don't know if I prefer those or the big like there's another closed captioning kind of device where it's like it's like it the base is like a cup, a solid filled in like cup, so you could put it into the cup holder, and there's like this like stand kind of thing, and then it like winds up into a box that displays the captions. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It looks like a clock, kind of. Right? And then like the stand itself is bendy, like a phone stand, right? And then you can like bend the arm so that you can position it where you want in relation to where you're sitting and who's sitting next to you, and like yeah, I don't, that one's pretty, it's pretty tedious to set up. It's really freaking tedious to set up, especially if you're in a full theater and you don't want to like get in the way of anybody. But in the end, I think I prefer that because it doesn't really, it's like, because it doesn't put like a plastic film over the film itself. There's no like secondary, you experience the actual movie, and also there's just a box on the bottom left of your peripheral with the words on it. But with the glasses, it's like there's like an extra layer of something that if you smudge it, or if it's not cleaned, or if it's just like really old, it can fog the experience. It can fog it pretty much. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just confused. Was this a musical or a movie? The movie musical? Wicked. Movie musical. Wait, what? Wicked! Still, I'm happy 10 months. Oh. Oh, okay. Just don't need subtitles, but how else will I understand they're making words up? Sometimes they just make words up in the frick... Especially for Wicked. Because that's like part of the charm, where they just like... make silly words out of existing words. How would I have known if I didn't have the subtitles? I don't know. But since I watched it once, I don't need the subtitles again. Yippee! Yippee! Just think, there's just so much happening. There's so much happening, and there's just too much. And I feel like, especially for a musical, right? If you're listening to a song, especially in a musical, if you're listening to this music in a musical and you don't know the fucking lyrics because they're like, they're having fun with it, right? Sometimes they change up the meter or like exaggerate certain syllables of a word to lead into a different kind of phrasing, and then I just can't fucking understand it. Hi. Because I can't parse the syllables from the actual, like, from the entire word itself, so I don't know, like, the one example. What the
Hi.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi.
What was I talking about again? The musical of Wicked?
Hi.
Not the musical itself and not the movie? I cannot rate it because I never went to watch it. The most I watched of the musical is one of those slime videos on YouTube. What's the word? Popular? From Wicked? There's a certain phrase where I don't know. I never knew what the fuck they were saying until I like read the lyrics. I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. And that's really clever. I really like that lyric. It's just like, you know, when you're in the moment and you're trying to listen to it, it's like, what the fuck are they saying? Cletus, thank you. Hey girl, are you a microwave? Cause you make my blood boil. It stands to reason that if something is agitating your pre-existing medical troubles, then you shouldn't be continuously exposing yourself to such stimuli. I don't think that's healthy. I think it's best if you limit your Eimi Isami intake for now until your blood pressure is okay. Anyways, I pulled up the lyrics. Okay. There's this lyric where it's like, don't be offended by my frank analysis. Think of it as personality dialysis. Now that I've chosen to become a palace sister and advisor, there's nobody wiser. That one. Now that I've chosen to become a pal, a sister, and advisor, it's like she like. Now that I've chosen to become a palace sister and advisor, I never knew that's what she said. I never knew that's what she said, man. Like, how the fuck was I supposed to know? And also, no, never mind. I'm looking at the. Oh, me? Oh, how come I can't read that? Hold on. Oh, I need to refresh my stream elements. A consent. Oh. Hey Amy, I'm going to the Yaoi store tomorrow. You want anything? I've been to the Yaoi store plenty of times. If they have any, if anyone, if they have any Zakiko Sensei's works for sale somehow, I would love to get my hands on one. But other than that, I think I'll be okay. Thank you for asking. Tea. Also, I started wearing leg warmers. Like at home. I feel like I should perhaps... It's been a few days. Maybe I should take these off. My legs are warm, but since it has been a while, perhaps it's more detrimental to the warmth of my ankles. Should probably take these off. Aren't leg warmers for old people? What the heck, man? They're cute. They're cute. They're hella cute. Ugh. I know, I'm just getting itchy. Owie. Alright. Okay. That was it. I forgot. What am I talking about? What's next? I don't get it. Now I'm just scratching my itch. Probably should stop. I don't know. Is that a thing? Is that... What do you think about OG Fortnite being back? What do you mean it's back? I don't get it. Like the zombie one? I don't play Fortnite. I used to play sometimes with friends. I used to. Meow. Thank you for not playing Fortnite. I played it once with Hina back in the day. Do you guys remember that one? That was fun. Okay. I think I reset. Hello. Hi. So, what's the deal with airline food? No. Should I? I just wanna be part of your skin buddy. Yeah. Will you hold my God and don't let go? Skin buddy. Like a red song on the radio. Will you hold my God and don't let go? I don't think that was in Wicked. It should have been. It should have been. Instead of dancing through life, Jonathan Bailey as Fiero whips out, I just wanna be part of your skibidi! Do you want something to watch? No. No. You just use that axe to put me out of my... You don't like... You don't... You could have just said no. I'm asking... I was asking... if I could be part of your skibidi, you could just say no. You don't have... You don't have... We hold my God and don't let go. Skibidi. Like a red song on the radio. We hold my God and don't let go. Well, 7810. Thank you. I promise to hold your yacht and not let go. Yay! Excellent. Excellent. I hold high expectations. Yes, yes. Skibidi. Yeah. Hello, Shashiki. Is this an Ask Me Anything stream? It could be. That's really clever. That's really clever. I feel like you should be the streamer, not me. Fuck. Damn. Now I feel like a fraud if I just stole that bit. Hey guys, I'm feeling charitable today. You can ask me anything. Get it? Because I'm holding an axe. Cletus Hamster, thank you. Girl, are you a microwave? Cause I wanna be in you. You're hanging out too much with feet, bro, man. That was just straight dookie. That was just not right. That's just not... Okay. that was How do I paste this in OBS? I can't.
Hi.
Like, oh wait. How do I do this? Like, bad. You did bad. You did bad.
TNT Fanatic, 1,000 after 1 month. Boss, do you fuck with us?
Yes.
Yes.
I think. It's more like, do you guys fuck with me? It's just hard to. It's hard to believe anything anyone says nowadays. Alright, gaming, thank you. Boss, have you ever noticed that there's no D in refrigerator, but there's one in fridge? There's also no D in Amy, but we could fix that. What would you have done if I did? Like, if I was like Eimi Isami or something. You know? Like, that joke would have fell through. I feel like... You are making do with what you have. Or what we don't have. And I guess that worked to your advantage. But I don't know. I understand the appeal of that one, but I can't say I enjoyed it. That was so great! Thank you! Thank you. Go back to looking at your Gakuen Idolmaster Expo merch. Hi! Hi! Zach! Ultimate Ham Lab member? Oh, wow! Hi! I honestly forget what my membership tiers are called. That's just like... That's the big one, isn't it? That's the big one, isn't it? Zoinks, what the fuck are you saying now? Hey girl, are you Teru Hanamura from Danganronpa 2? Because Okay, number one, you said V2? V2 doesn't even exist, you idiot. You played the games. You know V2 doesn't exist. It's either 1, 2, 3 as in the anime or V3. V2 doesn't exist unless you're talking within the context of V3. Teru Hanamura is from Super Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Second, you know my kid, Mio Iruma, who just is, if not more crude in her sexual humor than Teru Hanamura. And is also capable of being hated by general fans of the franchise. Anyways, thank you so much. Hey, thank you for the 5 gift piece. Yippee! Zach, thank you. What the fuck? Me and Zoinks kiss and bite each other's lips. Are you feet, bro? Are you the guy? Is this the guy? Hello? Hi. Okay. What does that mean? Yay! I'm so happy you're so... I'm happy you guys are comfortable to talk about about love and the consummation of it on the Eimi Isami channel live on stream. Awesome. Conclave, thank you. Ultimate Lab hams are simply better than everyone else. I would know. I feel like I should do something for Ultimate Lab mems. I don't know. But it's like, oh... It's not homie kissing, that's my boyfriend. And then I put on a screenshot of this motherfucker going, I love woman, I am not gay. It's just... I don't know. You never know what to believe anymore on the fucking internets. Sigh, sigh. Sigh. My goodness. My goodness. Can we bully someone else? I feel like I keep saying this. I can't keep bullying the same people. It's gonna get dry. It's gonna get dry. We're the human plush hedgehog. Hello, cute. How should I bully you next? No. No, I don't know. I guess if only they were just the perfect victim to come along and enter stream chat. Oh, who is this? Chip0205, thank you. Just to let you know, boss, I got you on speaker and I'm pretty sure my neighbors are on the lettuce. They are giggling for some reason. Bro! Oh dear. Oh goodness. We bully you plenty. Are you implying that you are dry? Are you implying that I am not? What was the post again? Hold on, let me pull it up. Remember that Tumblr post about Bucky Barnes from yesterday? Not yesterday, last time I streamed. Let me try finding it. I love callbacks. Calling back to Eimi Isami's last stream where she went down her Twitter likes. Cletus Alhamta, thank you. I'll still love Amy if she had a D.
Really? Really?
I wouldn't. What are you, gay? Well, that's assuming you like me now and that me having a D would change that. But if you don't like me already and then me having a D doesn't change that, then it's just like, oh, okay. You weren't even there in the first place. So it's like I shouldn't care. But I wouldn't because I like women. I see. Oh, I found it. Here's the tweet. I think. This top half is me. I'm not saying it out loud because it Yay! And also here's me groping Hajime Hinata. Yay! Honestly, this is like no. Never mind. Zach, thank you! What the hell? Say it out loud, please. No, I don't think I will. I say too many things out loud. I still face the repercussions of saying that one booby copy pasta to this day.
I refuse!
Oh my god, wait, no. It's just like this post, right? This post is being sandwiched not just by groping Hajime Hinata, but groping Hajime Hinata. This is awesome! This is fucking awesome, man! What? Hey! Yay! Woo!
Awesome! Hi! Flash 9020, thank you all for 5 months.
You are indeed pure and full of whimsy. Not sure about the rest. Oh, okay.
I'm pure and full of whimsy? Yippee!
Nushi, thank you. Is it grippy like a Chinese finger trap, though? I don't know why, but my first thought was like cheese. Like drippy cheese. What? Where did I...
Dripping cheese all over my lunch. Skimmity, hawk to a hawk. Skibbity king who gives up pumpkins.
What's the next part? What's the next part?
I just wanna be part of your skibbity. Yeah.
Oh!
Edging and gooning and learning to mind. Dripping cheese all over my lunch. Yay! Will you hold my cat and don't let go? Skibbity! Like a song on the radio. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my skibbity. Spare the Sigma Riz. Every single person wants to be my skibbity. It says, I hold my gun and don't let go. Skibbity. toilet.
Wait, what was so funny? Okay. Oh?
Last 9028, thank you. Amy's drippy cheese payment. Cheese. I'm cheesed. Yippee. I don't know why, guys. Every time I said that something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm so cheesed," when I was hanging out with Clara, she burst out laughing. What does that mean? What did she mean by that? I don't get it. I don't get it. What's wrong with being cheesed? Help! I'm just cheesed. I'm so cheesed. Yeah. Oh. 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 She was cheesed by the notion. Mm. I should drink more water, but in fact, I'm actually reaching out and opening my bottle of Gatorade, which contains water. So it's I'm nothing but truthful in here. Yay, I love salt and sugar water. Yippee! I finished the bottle. Wait, oh, now the motherfucker's complaining in lab hams that I didn't read aloud the post. Although I mean, it's not like it's not. Oh, I mean, it's like oh. Oh. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I have a backbone. Yeah. I have a backbone. I have a backbone. I will not bend to the whims. Arm. Love and Supreme, thank you. Idol, by the way, LMAO. I am. Idol. Idolだよ. Idolだよ. Eh? Can you please find a different stim noise? Do you want me to go back to singing Skibbity? Skibbity! Yeah! Oh my god! And don't let go! Cletus Hamilton, thank you. You think I love Eimi Isami now? Just wait till you see me put her on mute. Oh. Navi, thank you. Can we get some dogs in the chat for feet, bro? Woof? Woof woof? Ow! 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 Like that? Ow! Okay. I feel okay. Hold on. Let me look here. I put down. Well. While I was in Japan, I have, you know how people have their own like Discord servers, their personal Discord servers to like write down stuff and like to organize different thoughts and links and stuff. I have my own. I have a little one for myself, and I made a new text channel for things to talk about on the stream. And I'm looking at the stuff I wrote down, and I'm like, I don't really want to talk about any of this really. Boring! Boring! Boring, 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 boring. Boring, boring, boring. Oh yeah, in addition to meowing with Clara, we were also eating food together with cat ears on. It was awesome. Oh my god, okay, no. Okay, one night my sister and I heading to bed after a nice day out, and then she's reading manhwa or webtoons or whatever, and I'm reading fan fiction, and then she's like, suddenly she starts bursting out laughing, and I'm like, what happened in your manhwa? I don't know, she's been reading a lot of like villainess, isekai, whatever stories, and she's just like out of breath. She's like, she laid an egg! And I'm like, what? What? I'm like, can you go back to telling me about how the guy who got ran over didn't get isekai'd, but the brother of the boyfriend got isekai'd instead, and the other guy just stayed dead? Can we go back to that? What do you mean she laid an egg? I don't get it. I was like on the cusp of consciousness too. I was like, what a day. Me, and then no. Wow. I don't know anything about JoJo, so I don't know anything about the Kakyoin lore. Or is that also the guy with the donuts? I don't know. I don't really gaff. Was it fertilized? How if I know? How the fuck am I supposed to know? Let's see, what other like blatantly wrong statements can I make about JoJo Bizarre Adventures? Oh, JoJo had a fan yaoi dojin by Clamp? Or Kakyoin laid a gay baby egg. That's awesome. I'm happy for you guys. Thank you. The more you talk about it, the more I want an Amy and Clara collab. LMAO. Bleh. No, why is my YouTube chat pooping itself? No, go back. Let's go back to looking at my OBS window. YouTube, help me. Help. YouTube. This site is so doo-doo. Poop. This site is so doo-doo poop. Click button. Closing tab. Go. Click button. here? Yes. Yes. And then live chat and then pop out chat. Yay! Boom. Okay, you guys are back. I can now see you guys. Yippee! Are you going to I just got back, man! I am not doing any of that again. I'm not doing all that again. I'm okay. Amy, do you fuck with otome games as well? I never found any like interest in them, truly. But my friends, my oomph has recommended me. Oomph? Oomph! That's Roa Arctos from VNU! Anyways, Roa recommended me a while ago Bustafellows. And it does seem up my alley. It seems it's like a crime drama, mystery. And I see a lot of other people like, you know, gassing it up, and I'm like, okay. And there's also another one that one of my old Fujo Oomps recommended. I think it was... Let me find it again. It's one on the Switch, which I find very peculiar. Because playing VNs on the Switch, like, that sounds good, right? If I played VNs in the first place! But, like, Collar Malice. That's one that I've been recommended, I think. Yes. Collar X Malice? Oh wow, and I'm just given a guide to how to play it on PC, okay? What? I don't think that's legal. Okay, yay! Alright! Cool, thanks, Oomps-in-law! Yay! Cool! Collar Malice is a big one, is it? I don't dip my toes into otome. Hatoful Boyfriend, I started playing it and then I just never continued. I feel like maybe we could have a whole day out of it, but it's just like so much reading out loud for VN. If it's gonna be Amy plays a VN on stream, it has to be something short and sweet like butterfly soup. I saw an anime store earlier to describe the stuff they sold first with yaoi and BL among other stuff. Otome, shonen are examples. I don't know why they let it off like that. There's one of the K-books, I don't know if it was a K-books or another like resale store, but it was like Otome Pavilion, and it was just either otome game stuff or yaoi stuff, and I'm like, yeah, this is the female gaze. This is awesome. Yippee! Woohoo! So yeah, Bustafellows, Collar Malice. There's another one. It was like something Cupid. I don't know. Bleh. Oh lord. I don't know. Cupid Parasite? Yes, I think that's the one it was called. There was like an amalgamation of the words Cupid, Parasite, and Sweet Pool, and I'm like, Sweet Pool is definitely not an otome game. But it kept popping up in my head. I'm like, that is not the name of an otome game, man. Ay. So yeah, otome games. I need to finish my playthrough. Actually, let me look at Steam. Let me see if in the past like years that I have not played Nosha to its full extent, that someone on Steam perhaps
wrote up a guide to 100% it, because I'm not that smart or committed. Because the AI in Nosha are so... I'm dumb, okay? I'm dumb! I be trusting motherfuckers who have been programmed to lie. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It is on sale. It is on sale. 30% off on Steam right now. The normal retail price is $25 USD, and at 30% off, you can get Nosha for $17.50 USD. Wow, wow, wow! It just got announced. It's gonna have an anime adaptation. Isn't that crazy? Wow, wow. Anyways, let me look at the community. View discussions, guides, most popular. Logic puzzles, full crew data event guide, minimal spoilers. How to fill out the crew data for each character, learn all debate commands, seek certain optional events. Whoa. Okay, I think this looks promising. God damn it. There's not even like 100% achievement guide. It's just like easy way how to get specific achievements. Oh my god, it's so over for me. What is Nosha about? It's like single player Among Us anime? Which is like, how the fuck would that work? It works. It works. It's very... I feel dumb playing it, but it is fun. With stats, exactly, yeah. You have to like... Oh, fuck. Oh, stat distribution! I beat it 100% because I'm not dumb. That's great! That's good for you! Oh yeah, thank you. Speaking of Roa, will you ever engage in her special interest, unite with her? I'm surprised. I feel like we've played Unite together before. But also, I don't remember it, so clearly not. It feels like one of those surefire things. Like, oh yeah, I definitely did that before. Cause that's just right. I've played Unite before. Did I play it with Roa? I feel that's... Surely I have, but I don't think I have. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Shh, it's okay, it's okay. We'll get there, we'll get there. Now my tummy is churning. I don't like that my tummy is churning. I don't like the movement in my tummy right now. It's okay, I'll be okay. Oh no, but oh. No, my tummy! My tummy! Shit. Should I? Oh, I don't know. You guys don't understand. I'm focusing really hard. I'm trying to like, you know how like in you know how like when in cartoons or like other media, when it's trying to, in other forms of visual media, when it's trying to depict that someone is entering a meditative state or trying to be in tune with their body's functions, it's like, you know, like that brain blast kind of imagery. I'm trying to do that but with my tummy. I'm like, is it going to explode? I don't know if it's gonna explode. I think I'm fine. I just, oh, maybe I'm fine. Oh, there's no way actually. No, absolutely not. I only ate the few from yesterday, yeah. And I think my sister came to eat some. So it's like not even half. Oh wait, there's only 3 rows, right? Yeah, it's almost halfway done, but it's not quite.
My tummy. My tummy. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. But.
Speaking of food, have you seen the Yuri Filipino McDonald's commercial? I feel like I have, actually. Is it the animated one? Was it animated? I don't remember. It had to have been, right? It was like... Was it Flesh People? Then was there a separate Yuri McDonald's commercial? Does that mean there's more than one Yuri McDonald's commercial? Well, it was a girl skateboarding through a drive-thru. Oh, okay, that is a different one than I'm thinking. Okay, yes. Okay, I remember that one. But because I remember like an animated one where a girl, I don't know how to describe it. It was kind of like a Kumiko and I forgot her name, the glasses girl from Hibika Euphonium. It kind of felt like that. Whatever the hell those two had going on, but in McDonald's. Actually, let me look at my Steam library. What have I missed? What have I not played? Besides Mabinogi. Oh yeah, I should try Balatro. Maybe. On stream? I don't know. I have to think of what to play for next week's schedule. Why would I play any new hits like Path of Exile 2 or Marvel Rivals when Steam is recommending me Horny Via? Wow! What a great recommendation. Thank you, Steam. Wow. Okay, cool, I guess. Finish the fight. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Infinity Nikki! You're right! That's the pretty one. Infinity Nikki. The coziest open world game. That's a crazy tagline, but I'm inclined to believe it. Whoa. god, that's a lot of... Oh, is it really an MMO? I'm under the impression that it's like a Genshin kind of thing. It's an open world game, not an MMO. Yeah, okay. It's a gacha. Okay. Pre-registration? Wait, it's not even out yet? Huh? Official release celebration event. So it is out. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I want to play this though. It looks very cute, but I think I've had enough Genshin like experiences. And it just doesn't seem like the character customization has enough options for me to feel good playing with. She is very... Nikki herself is very beautiful. I just like... Let me see. Let's see. How do I look at more... Can I look at Infinity Nikki custom character customization? Let me look at it. It's like the kind of thing where it's like if everyone's too beautiful, then no one's beautiful kind of thing. That's the hair options? Oh, but it is Nikki. Okay. Like, you were dressing up Nikki. It's not like you're making your own. Okay, that makes more sense to me then. Oh. Okay. Then I simply lost interest. I could try it, definitely. But it's like... If I'm gonna be playing dress up and spending money on gacha pulls to play dress up, I'm just gonna launch Mabinogi, bro. Am I right or am I right? Speaking of which, I should buy the pet gacha like right now. What was I gonna... Okay, what else is there actually? Mabinogi time now. I must resist. Ooh. Popular upcoming. Top sellers, specials, trending free. No? Nothing? What about my library and which things I have played before? Oh, I purchased Clock Tower and I never played it. Oh shit. Oh, and I have to finish 1000x resist. Or 1000 times resist. That's how it's actually supposed to be pronounced. And I never played Review Starlight Eldorado! Are you fucking kidding me? This is my backlog. I apparently have things in my backlog that I forgot I had. Ah! Shit! Oh, that's embarrassing. Fuck. My Baka-chan is live. You get the main pet, but there are also 2 reskins you can get. Those are for the serious whales. Oh, I bet. Oh, Lord. Scary. Scary. Oh, what else have I need to finish Kara no Shoujo 2 because 3 was announced! Ah! I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
Yippee!
And I hear of the Devil's first episode's about to drop soon. Eventually. Oh, I'm excited for that. Malakath, let's not think about that guy right now. I've yet to finish Paradise Killer or Paranormal Site. Damn, there's just all this shit I haven't finished playing, okay? Oh wow, and look at that, it's Elden Ring Friday. Oh, anyways, oh, review Starlight Eldorado. Oh, the silver case. I completely forgot I bought this. Yay! Oh man. Why must I like games that suck ass to stream? I know when that Elden Ring. Bing, bing. And I own Mahoyo? Yo, I own Witch on the Holy Night! I forgot I bought this, man! What the hell? Why not just stream them anyways? Don't you enjoy them? Well, yeah, but here's the thing. The thing about visual novels is that, like, everyone reads at their own pace. And me, my attention span is so challenged. I have to be. You guys hear me clicking on that shit? I go. That's my normal VN experience. If I'm gonna be playing something, I'm gonna have to read it out loud so we can have a well-paced, shared unraveling of the narrative. But if it's like friggin' hundreds and thousands of millions of words, like Umineko or something, then it's like, if I'm gonna be reading this, I gotta be reading this. I gotta be locked the fuck in. I can't be slowing down for you guys. And that's not fun for anyone to watch. Letterman, thank you. Just sug, but on stream. I don't think that's correct. Read Umineko on stream right now. I am due for a reread, not gonna lie. But no, I want to re-experience the narrative of Umineko with the manga, which is also on my backlog, I guess. Fuck! You gotta find VNs with voice acting. Disco Elysium solved it. That's because most VNs, you know, have voice acting. It's just that, you know, most VNs are Japanese. Like, that's the problem. Therein lies the problem. So that's like another added layer of the complex, the case against streaming visual novels, because there's the voice line going like, "Dakara-sa" in the background, and then you're like, "But while you see," like talking over it, it feels so wrong. It's like I'm besmirching the original experience by like overlaying my dirty gaijin hands on it. You know, like if visual novels are already like a niche kind of interest, right? Like, you're adding another layer of it by having Eimi Isami put her grimy little paws and like enunciating every localized word. Might as well just learn Japanese at that point. Fuck. You could always play Class of 09, I already did. Yeah, just be Japanese forehead, complaining about translations and voice acting and whatever avenues they take into making the media accessible to the West. No, just be Japanese. Fuck, I don't know, man. You're straying from the plot. Oh no, thank you. Amy is a besmirchment. I am a besmirchment. Amy is a blight on Face Connect. On VTubing as a whole. I am besmirched. Open it within 5 minutes or we riot. Maybe we could do like a thing where it's like I react to the beginnings of it and then I never talk about playing it again.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I love downloading things while I'm streaming. Remember the last time I downloaded something while I was streaming? What was it? Definitely something that happened more than once, but I'm thinking of a big one. But I feel like I've done that more times since then. What about Ace Attorney? I'm in the middle of the Great Ace Attorney 1, man. I feel like it feels wrong to just continue playing a game that I started off stream and then be like, hey guys, so I'm in this case. Because like, what if someone wants to get into it? And it's even worse by the fact that I'm in the middle of playing the first game. So if I finish the first game, I'm like, okay, now that I finished the first game, I can now start streaming the second game. But then there's people who's never even like been into Ace Attorney ever. So I'm gonna start playing the second game when the first game is right there? I was like, oh, Amy's streaming the Great Ace Attorney 2! She didn't play 1 on stream. Oh well, I'll just watch her play 2, even though the first game probably has some crazy setup for the second game. I think Apollo Justice or Mouse Edgeworth. Okay, Investigations is something I could probably play on stream. Probably. Because I have played Investigations before, but that was before the official localization release as of recent. So I've never played the second one. But I feel like it's been such a long time since I played the first Investigations game that I could probably play it again on stream and the second one. And that could be a whole thing. But... So if I already played it again, then like it's just like then the it's the same problem. SKO, thank you. Wait, are you downloading Elden Ring again, boss? No. Something funnier. Something funnier. It was a winter's day 8 years ago. That solemn morning when she understood the value of life for the very first time. Her home was nestled on the side of a mountain. Around it was nothing but inhospitable wilderness. She had no neighbors or childhood friends to speak of. Things like traveling to school or playing outside were more trouble than they ought to be. Indeed, with its pure water and bright stars, it was a place rich with memories, both frustrating and... How the fuck do you pronounce that? Hold on. This is the problem with reading, by the way. You read these words and you're like, oh, I know that word, but I never said it out loud, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Like, pick a struggle! Halcyon? How to pronounce it correctly?
We are looking at how to pronounce this word. Learning how do you say it? Halcyon.
Halcyon. That's it? Halcyon? Okay, anyways. Wait, what does that even mean? Hold on. I searched up how to pronounce it, but I need to refresh. Like, what the fuck does it mean? Characterized by happiness, great success, and prosperity. Golden, often used to describe an idyllic time in the past that is remembered as better than today. Calm, peaceful, prosperous, affluent. So like nostalgia on crack? Yeah? Yeah, okay. That sounds about right to me. Okay, cool. I feel like I should... How do I move this over?
I love learning new words. It's like I'm in school again.
That was only during summer, though. Winters in those mountains were extremely frigid, each morning more severe than the last. Her father would drive her to the train station after waiting 10 minutes for the engine to warm up and the iced-over windows to clear.
Fuck! It's 1 second!
The red prince face so thank you. You're like my mom's belt because you hit different. You're quite a lot of minutes late to the pickup line bit of the stream. I appreciate your participation nonetheless. We are now playing Witch of the Holy Night, though. I must apologize. Thank you for your contribution. I will refrain from giving judgment. Be on time next time. Her father would savor his morning coffee, leaving her to venture outside and rev the engine. Out the front door she would go, traversing the garden with icy breath until she reached that old sedan. As always, she inserted the key, then started the ignition. The engine rumbled to life. Just as she proudly finished that humble task she'd done so many times before... Yeah! A shrill scream pierced the air. Hold on, can I make this shit louder? No, I guess not. I can go Zee! She knew, even though it wasn't human, that the feeble sound was a cry of agony. A few moments passed.
Solomon, thank you, you hot.
Get picked up by me. Her father came out and opened the hood of the car. Creaking fan belts. A monstrous-looking engine. And something that didn't belong. There was a cat, a mother by the looks of it, and her 2 kittens. The 3 cats had been huddling for warmth in the engine's compartment. The mother cat was missing its head. One of the kittens had been mangled beyond recognition by the engine belts and surely died instantly. The other kitten, its face half covered in blood, panted faintly. It desperately clung to its mother, or rather the chunk of meat that had been its mother, with the last bit of life it could muster. Poor things. Her father lamented their plight. The previous night had been especially cold. After he had returned home yesterday, the cats must have snuck under the hood, drawn by the warmth of the engine. They had slept next to the engine, and awoken to a storm of spinning belts. Cars in the 80s were not sealed particularly well, so this was not unheard of. Her father's voice seemed distant. She could only make out a small tuft of the kitten's gray fur. The rest of it was caked in the blood of its mother and brother. I could see its skull. The fragile life of a speckled kitten. Trembling and possibly blind, it continues to nuzzle against its dead mother's chest. She took the kitten into her arms and ran deep into the mountains, to her grandfather's house. Was it because she was overcome with regret? Or was it the shock of grief? Years later, she still wasn't sure. Fighting back the welling tears, she burst into her grandfather's workshop. Her grandfather was a magician who could do anything. She had never seen magic. She knew that magic was a fantasy straight out of fairy tales, but so was her grandfather. She had to find him. He was the only one who could help. Hi! Untaris, happy 1 month! So glad I tuned in for Friday Night Fun! Yay!
the cave-dwelling magician said indifferently. "This kitten needs our help," she pleaded. Whether it was a simple task or a Herculean labor, her grandfather would not say. He simply granted the girl's childish wish like a machine. Wow! Before she knew it, however, she was holding a tiny corpse in her hands. Its fur was cold. The warmth of life had left its body, and the tears she had fought so hard to hold back poured from her eyes. Regret spread through her chest like an endless gray sky.
トロだったな。結局元に戻すとは。
Oh. Her mind struggled to come to grips with what had just occurred. The last 10 minutes were a total blank. Who she met, what she had known, it was all as if it never happened. The only thing she was sure of was that life once extinguished can never return.
そこに誰かいるの?
That day, it was her mistake that gave birth to me. Indeed, whatever occurred that day, it was a day of nostalgia and longing. This is the fairy tale of 8 years ago, the day they first met that no magic can ever bring back. Whoa! Arrogant, greedy, and able only to destroy. I must be a wolf. Awoo! I don't have regrets. There's no looking back. If my pride has left you behind, my sincere condolences. But at any rate, I suppose it's my fate to die at the hands of Little Red Riding Hood. What the fuck is going on?! Yo, what's happening?! Help! 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 It was a quiet morning. From her bed, she could see the sky. It was an ashen watercolor gray. The thermometer displayed 43 degrees Fahrenheit, a rather unforgiving temperature for November. I would say that's kind of normal, not gonna lie. Her stomach woke her up with a growl, pathetically reminding her that she had completely missed breakfast. But lazy mornings were... I need to drink water. But lazy mornings like today's were, for her, a blessing. It was already well past 8 in the morning. On any ordinary weekday, tardiness would be unavoidable, but today, classes were cancelled in commemoration of the school's anniversary. Gratefully, she had every intention of taking it easy for the first time in ages. Outside the window was a gloomy gray, and it reminded her more of evening than morning. It wasn't a pleasant morning by any stretch of the imagination, but having been up all night until just 3 hours ago, she couldn't care less about the weather outside. All she cared about was more sleep. As long as she could spend her morning in bed, what was happening outside was of no concern to her. Yay! She shut the curtains. Oh, okay, I see what... Oh, okay, alright, okay. I see what you got. Then closed her eyes and tried to let sleep reclaim her.
せめてあと2時間ぐらいは凡庸な夢を見ていられますように。
Blissful slumber found her soon enough. Her consciousness faded. However, her simple requests would be mercilessly refused. A faint but shrill sound lingered in her ears. It was the unmistakable ring of a telephone. Much to her chagrin. How do you pronounce that? Chagrin? Chagrin? Hello? Hello?
We are looking at British English now in American English. It is said the other way around, as in chagrin.
What the fuck?
Chagrin with a stress on the sh, not ch. So that's one part. The ch sound because it's French. And chagrin with a stress on the first syllable, and yes,
Chagrin?
it's a sh sound, not a ch sound because
Chagrin. Thank you for the I'm all squeaky clean and shaven. What did I miss? Dead cat? Yeah. Dead cats. And also my YouTube pooping itself, apparently. Chagrin.
it's French, and C, not a ch sound. And yes, it's a sh sound, not a ch with a stress on the first syllable enunciation. So in British English, it is said as chagrin.
Chagrin. Chagrin.
That's one part. Chagrin in British English. Now in American English, it is said the other way around, as in chagrin.
Chagrin?
Chagrin with a stress on the second syllable, and that's because in French it is said as chagrin with no stress on any particular syllables. So different stress on different syllables between British English and American English. In short, chagrin in British English or chagrin in American English. And now you know. Did you get this? Let me know in the comments, like and subscribe if you
Okay. Chagrin? Guys, YouTube's pooping itself. Chagrin? Chagrin? Is chagrin. Supernova Nova. Can't stop. Hyper Stella. Chagrin? Chagrin. Chagrin? I don't know what. Is it chagrin or chagrin? Chagrin? Much to her chagrin? Much to her chagrin. Chagrin sounds fucking bullshit, man! Much to her chagrin? You're gonna look me in the eyes and tell me that's how it's supposed to be pronounced? Yes! I always thought it was like the other way. I thought it was like at least much to her chagrin. But you're telling me it's much to her chagrin?
Whatever. Freaking whatever. That sounds so ass booty, bro! Anyways, much to her chagrin, her eyes popped open out of habit.
こんな日に限って
The telephone was situated in the foyer of the first floor. I got that right? The foyer? The foyer? The... Ah! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, man!
Open area in a building used by the public, especially a hotel or a theatre. How do you go about pronouncing it in British English? It is usually said as foyer. Foyer. In American English, however, it is normally said as foyer. Foyer. Foyer said as foyer. Usually said as foyer. Foyer.
Zoe's saying, yo, here's some money for you to go pick up a dictionary. You kind of suck at this whole reading thing. Oh, I can read, I just can't speak! Foyer? Foyer! Foyer.
Foyer!
Foyer!
Foyer! Foyer! Foyer! Foyer! Foyer! Yay!
Foyer? Foyer. Foyer. I hardly even know her. Whatever. Answering it meant walking down a 30-foot corridor and going down a flight of stairs. Hello? In her sleep-deprived state, that distance seemed somewhere between incredibly far and astronomically far. The phone's incessant ringing continued. She knew the caller would eventually give up if she ignored it, but she chose to fight the urge. Ooh,
アリス出ないの
that's a nice house you live there. She thought her housemate would get it, but she soon had to abandon all hope. The realization struck that her housemate did not have the day off from school and was likely in class at her prestigious little hilltop academy. Oops. Cletus, tell him to thank you. Why does this feel like a babysitting stream noise? I'm sorry I don't talk to people with fancy words. The caller proved incredibly persistent. That persistence made the volume of the ringing seem even louder.
もうせっかくの安眠を
She was left with no choice but to get up, throw a top on, and leave the room. She rubbed her hands together to warm her numb fingers. The mansion's heating system was inadequate, to say the least, which meant that winter was the very worst of uninvited guests. I like how winter is capitalized there. Never more so than on a dreary morning as this, when one didn't need to use the thermometer to know how cold it was. The mansion sat in the mountains and was surrounded by dense forests. Winter always arrived here first before moving on to nearby towns. The robotic ring of the telephone reverberated throughout the long hallway. The mansion's furnishings had been so perfectly maintained that it made the place feel unlived. It seemed lonelier than it did splendid. Coupled with the dreary morning, it could have passed for a haunted house.
Thank you.
Amy, I told my mom and my psychiatrist about us. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you.
Oh, thank you. Let chat complain. Learning words while reading is fun. Please continue to enjoy it in spite of any stumbles. Okay. Okay.
Minor spelling mistake!
ま、幽霊屋敷そのものだけど、
Yeah, haunted by me.
だいたい二人で住むには広すぎるのよ、この家。
She counted more than 30 rings since it first began. The caller either had a lot of free time on their hands or had a good understanding of the house's circumstances. She had a strong hunch that it was the latter. The window above looked out onto the gloomy sky. She hastened to catch the unrelenting ring in the act as soon as possible, though she had a feeling that her happy morning might come to a close the moment she caught it. It was here that a series of incidents began. Apologies for the lack of romance to this tale. For whether it be objectively true or merely supposition, it is always from gloomy and unassuming beginnings that extraordinary events are set into motion.
What?
It's a nice house you got there. Oh my god, that's her! That's her! That's the one from the Steam page. Wait, how come you guys can't see it? Hello? You guys can't see it! Wait, you guys can't see the opening video! What? Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. There you go, now you can see it. I was like wondering, why is there just a black screen on the stream?
Wow. Yay.
How come it's so quiet?
It's such a quiet game. Yay.
I made it louder, at least, I think. For you guys, but it's still quiet as ever for me.
Well. Well.
That counts as starting it, right?
Yay, witch of the holy night. Woohoo, witch of the holy night. Silent night. Holy night. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wait. Oh, yay! Oh, yay!
I really gotta up the volume on my end. This is so quiet to me. I have no experience at all with this guy's writing. This has nothing to do with fate, right? 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 It's just the same guy, right? Right? Right?
Witch on the holy night.
I'm just gonna ignore everything you guys said and Disregard it. The rain had subsided somewhat by the time she reached the school gate. Sunlight seemed to be playing peekaboo behind the clouds in the distance. It looked like it might be cleared up by early afternoon.
と言っても私には関係のない話だけど。
The weather reflected her luck. On top of being forced out of the house at such an early hour, she had to suffer through a winter rain. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. The sinking feeling she had only grew as she passed through the entrance and headed inside. Wait. She didn't encounter any other students along the way, nor did she see anyone taking part in club activities either. The reception desk to the faculty room simply read, "Faculty closed." The school had given all of its students the day off, except those explicitly summoned like her, a fact that irked her more and more as the minutes passed. She opened the door to the faculty room and headed toward the desk she had visited a number of times before. The man at the desk wore a plain shirt and suit that were nonetheless neatly pressed. Slim framed glasses adorned his face, giving off an amicable yet cunning air. The mild-mannered image this mid-20s man presented clashed with the cigarette he smoked. He didn't appear to have noticed her yet.
Yamashiro-sensei.
She closed the door with a bang. Showing no response to the sudden sound, Mr. That's an interesting romanization. Yamashiro? That's the choice. It's an alternate romanization scam? I'm not familiar with that one. That's interesting. Huh. I didn't know about that. Mr. Yamashiro lifted his head.
やあ、おはよう、青崎くん。要件は聞いているかな?
Bend him over.
はい。1時間前に自宅で事前に何の相談もなく。
Having graduated from this high school himself, Mr. Yamashiro was not much older than the rest of the students. For that reason, the students preferred him over the other teachers. He always had something interesting to talk about and kept conversations casual. In fact, he seemed more like an older student than a teacher, but she unfortunately didn't share her fellow students' fondness over him. She was of the opinion that teachers should come across as more... Can you stop using fancy words, please? Austere?
And very stern. Or first one means austere. It has two definitions. They're very different. The first one means severe. That part rhymes, so it's nice. Kind of like maybe you have a kind of empty.
Simple and plain, or without any decoration. Austere.
Austere?
Austere.
What the fuck?
Austere.
I'm gonna kill myself.
It has two definitions. They're very different. The first one means severe. That part ricked. So think of a very serious teacher maybe back in school. They could be described as the austere teacher. Then the second definition is pretty different. It's kind of like maybe you have a friend from work who has lived in their apartment for 3 or 4 years and they still haven't decorated it at all. That's austere as well in the second definition. It means very simple, kind of empty. There's just not a lot there. Usually describes a space. Maybe you think severely simple. That's austere. It can mean severe as in serious and strict, or it can mean empty and very simple.
But austerity is pronounced differently?
publicly and really personal austerity and
Okay.
Austerity.
Okay, I got that right. Okay, at least I know how to read something. Fuck. Austere? I'm so mad. I need to drink more water.
Oh.
I'm gonna die. Like an iron fist that could inspire both love and hate in equal measure. Not a buddy to joke and pal around with. He was the exact opposite of how she felt a teacher should be. It was only natural that her manner towards him would be forced and unfriendly. Not that she'd ever been wired to make friendly small talk.
今日もご機嫌斜めみたいだね、君は。
Jamal, okay, they keep breaking out the AP English word list for V, and there's no way this is an AP English, bro. I feel like this is basic English at this point.
それは先生の気のせいです。今日だけ特別という話ではありませんから。
The matter-of-fact answer perfectly matched the displeasure displayed on her face. Her bad mood from having to get up early and the tiredness from staying up late must have collectively made her look positively adversarial.
そうならいいんだけどね。彼にはそう辛く当たらないでくれよ。僕らじゃ正直どう扱っていいかわからないところもあるし。
先生、その件ですけど、私まだ詳しい話を聞かされていないのですが。
As Mr. Yamashiro met her piercing eyes, he finally understood the reason behind her tone and slowly put out his cigarette.
電話じゃあなんて聞いたの？
転入生の紹介をするとだけです。理由も脈絡もない説明でした。
One of Mr. Yamashiro's eyebrows stood up, impressed with the brevity of her answer. He could see that she was angry, not because she had been called to school on her day off, but because she hadn't been told why she was here. Mr. Yamashiro chuckled sympathetically.
先生、これが笑い話ならそろそろ帰っていいでしょうか。
いや、ごめん謝るよ。冗談じゃなくて真面目な話なんだ。
本当に
my bad.
転入生の問題で。
訳ありというか難しいというか。彼、宗十郎くんというんだけど、ちょっといろいろとずれていてね。僕らが案内してあげるより同世代の君の方が適任だと思ったんだ。
Sojuro? This is giving me flashbacks to when Danganronpa first got a fan translation, and then there's like just this whole thing over genocide or Showa, and then it's like Shia. I don't know. I'm just like, huh? That's just. What the hell? Sojuro!
Wait!
Why does it sound like Sojiro? That's a name, right? That's a name from the Fates, right? Sojiro? That's a guy, right? Right? Uh-huh. She threw him an unamused look. It was negligent of them to be pushing teaching duties on her, but she did wonder how exactly this transfer student was peculiar. Maybe he meant the student had behavioral problems? Behavioral problems, or was difficult somehow. But peculiar? She didn't have the slightest idea of what that meant.
ずれてるなんてそう使わない表現だけど。
She had her doubts, but swept them aside for now. This wasn't the time to get distracted by more concerns. The fact remained that this conversation was all the peculiar she could handle, and she needed more information. She was already beginning to fantasize about saying no and curling up in her warm bed at home.
一つ質問があります。
何？あ、学年は君と同じ2年生だよ。性格は落ち着きがあって人の話をよく聞くタイプ。裏を返せば覇気がないとも取れるけど、それならそれで付き合いやすいだろ。青崎くん、訳ありというか難しいというか。
Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Hello? Did I not just...
そうならいいんだけどね。彼に
先生
Okay. Okay, I think I just rewinded. Okay. I went backwards. Okay, thank God. I thought I skipped.
いや、彼宗十郎君と言うんだけど、ちょっと
I started freaking out, man.
一つ
何？あ、学年は君と同じ2年生だよ。性格は落ち着きがあって、
I have
人
to
の
make sure you
話を
guys
よく
can
聞く
see
タイ
all
プ。
of it.
裏を返せば覇気がないとも取れるけど、それならそれで付き合いやすいだ
Yeah,
ろ
you。can read enough of it.
青崎君とはクラスは違うけど、きっと仲良くな。
そういったことは本人から直接聞きますし測ります。そうではなくなぜ私なんでしょうか。
Though her tone was still stern, it was clear that she was willing to cooperate. She had decided to put her feelings of dissatisfaction aside and focus on the task at hand. Forcing herself to act empathetic in spite of her self-absorbed nature was something she was used to. Paradoxically, this force of will was also the reason teachers put so much faith in her. To a point. At times, that strength shattered expectation, and on those occasions, they were left with no choice but to treat it like a natural disaster and weather it until it passed. That was how Mr. Yamashiro had come to deal with her as over the past year. Okay. I can read, guys, I can read!
山城先生。それでなぜ私なんでしょうか。
Pressured by a question without a clear yes or no answer, he answered.
それはね。別に青崎君が先生方に敬遠されているのと同じぐらい信頼されていて、学校のためなら教師も生徒も一緒くたに切って捨てる鉄の生徒会長だからじゃないよ。
それ以外にこんな呼びつけを受ける理由はないと思いますけど。
Her eyes did nothing to hide her disbelief as she glared at him.
Spooky Night Skeleton have become months. No, I missed the start of the stream.
Wait, is this a Type 1 game? I need to go back to the start and watch Amy being replaced by Lizard Bird. You can watch the downfall happen in like a few minutes, really. I'm always in it for the bit. I don't know what else to say. Strength far beyond that of an ordinary 17-year-old girl, coupled with the youthful beauty of one. Mr. Yamashiro let slip a genuine smile, admiring the miraculous balance of qualities.
いや、責務だけでいいなら僕がやってるさ。この人選に関しちゃ教師や生徒会長といった役職も関係ないよ。なんていうか、こんな頼みを損得抜きで聞いてくれるのは君だけだと思ってね。適任ですからと強く推薦したわけ。
Without needing to wait? What does that even mean, man? In other words, he knew she wouldn't say no.
山城先生。
うわ、怖っ。もう睨まない睨まない。言ったろ、僕にはともかく彼には笑顔でって。とまあ納得してくれたならすぐに移動しよう。もう随分待たせてしまっているからね。
He's here?
それと雨の中ご苦労様。帰りはもちろん車で送るよ。
A free ride home! Oh boy!
Mr. Yamashiro stood up gracefully. I'm good, thanks, she replied before turning and walking out of the faculty room. Okay, fuck me, I guess.
Let's see, who is this transfer student?
He had been waiting for about an hour. While he did, the rain shower lightened into a drizzle. His mind wandered as he listened to the sound of the raindrops. I don't hear shit. The room was filled with neatly arranged rectangular tables. He was the only one there. Quite some time had passed since he had been brought to this room and asked to wait. Even the best behaved student might have grown dissatisfied or anxious with the situation by now, but the boy stuck to his spot like a scarecrow. He was chilled to the bone. It was the end of November, and the low temperature in the morning had marked the start of winter. The room was not much warmer. The heater hadn't been turned on. Either he missed the teacher telling him to turn it on, or he'd never seen one in his life. He breathed lightly on his freezing fingers as he aimlessly surveyed his surroundings. This dreary place was apparently a meeting room. The other students might have considered it a wonderful place to meet, but to him it was very drab and overly spacious. It was a lifeless place that reminded him of an arid cave. Stuck in his cold room with absolutely nothing to do, his mind turned to what they wanted to discuss. Unable to come up with a solid answer, he returned his attention to the sound of the rain. The rain hardly resembled the rain in the mountains, though he could still recognize it, barely. Its smell and sound were harsher, but at the end of the day, rain was still rain. So even this world, alien as it was, could have something in common with the mountains. That trivial detail pricked him up a little. He liked how the town looked soaked in rain. Naturally, he preferred sunny weather, but he liked rain in its own way. The fog from the rain had soaked up the scent of the soil, and it reminded him of home. It was at times like these that he was able to numb the anxiety the city gave him. But then he let out a discouraged sigh. How pathetic. He'd already been here 2 weeks, and thoughts of his hometown still made him sad. Perhaps feeling that he was being unfair to his new life, he composed himself and continued to wait patiently. Play. As if having a passion for distractions, his attention returned to the sound of the rain once more. Waiting like this didn't seem to be particularly hard for him. He quietly endured the numbing cold and the hour alone with calm, deep breaths. As the saying goes, good things come to those who wait. A strong point of his or not, he was astonishingly patient. It was certainly helping him out in this moment. Lee? She, on the other hand, was livid. The profile of the transfer student had been explained to her on her way to the meeting room. She was told he had lived his whole life up in the mountains without any electricity. That meant more than half of civilized society would have been an utter mystery to him.
なんて絶望的な断絶。戦後どころか戦前の話じゃない。ロビンソンにも程がある。
Who? She had every right to be angry. Hold on, I gotta search that. Who the fuck is that? Am I not that well read? Yes, I'm not. An English adventure novel by Daniel... Okay, yep. I knew it. Okay. I could tell. She had every right to be angry. His village had apparently remained isolated in the mountains for many years. Contact with villages in the foothills of the mountains only occurred once a month or so, which was unfathomable in modern Japan. Although expressways in Japan rail... the old national railways now. Bleh! I don't like... Isn't it supposed to be longer and with the space after? Or is that how that's supposed to be? Is that how that's supposed to look? Is that like a Although expressways in Japan Rail, the old national railways, now spanned the country like arteries, it wasn't entirely impossible for mountain villages like his to exist. But she couldn't imagine how someone born to such circumstances would think or live.
電気がないって、村に行き渡っていないだけで公衆電話ぐらいはあったんですよね。
なかったそうだよ。こっちに暮らすようになってまず驚いたのが電話だそうだし、電話って便利ですねなんて真顔で言われてね。 そういえばそうだなぁと再確認させられたぐらいだよ。
She shot a sidelong glare his way as he laughed. It seemed that the... Is it naivete? Naivety? Naivete?
Word. The pronunciation of, in French, naivete, naivete. In English, however, it is said as naivete, naivete, and now you know.
Was really strong, and the idealism was so big. Yeah, I think the naivete was really strong, and the idealism was so big, and so
could bite into.
Please excuse my naivete, but can someone please explain why? Why would anyone?
Side of this was funny. What they were laughing at, in fact, was the naivete of the scientists.
Back when I was an undergraduate, I want to kick myself at my own naivete. I was having...
It seemed that the naivete of the country boy had cheered up Mr. Yamashiro a bit.
駐在もいないってことか。うちも実家は山奥ですから、電気が通っていないのはありえないとは言いませんけど、そいつ学校も知らないんですか？
うん。どんなものかは知っていたそうだけど、実際来るのは今日が初めてらしい。それで緊張していたのかな。あまり会話も弾まなかった。ああいうのも野生児っていうのかな。狼に育てられた狼少年みたいな。あ、いや、探検隊の話だね。
狼少年みたいな。That's crazy. Bro called him a wolf boy. What the hell?
怖いな、青崎くん。冗談だって。そう睨まないでくれ。大丈夫。話してみた感じ、おとなしい子だったから。なんていうか、言葉の通じない小動物みたいな感じ？
山城先生。
That's crazy, bro.
その例え、気休めになってませんから。
As she gave her blunt reply, she tried to simulate in her mind what life without electricity would be like, but the thought of it took her sour mood from bad to worse. After all, it was a world she had never known. She couldn't understand why the teachers had given up. She too wanted to give up and return to a warm bed, but her good-for-nothing pride was holding her hostage. Not only did the teachers believe she was up to the task, but she also believed she could do it. It wasn't that easy to go back on her word, no matter how bad things looked after the fact. Those M dashes are... Ah! They're squeaking me out, bro! Ah! Why are they hyphens? They're supposed to be M dashes with spaces after! Ah! She walked along the hallway, the rain pattering in the background. The meeting room was already in sight. With a furrowed brow, she fixed her long hair in anticipation of meeting the unknown stranger within. Her elegant strides were like those of a confident general going into battle.
いや、青崎くん、君を信頼してる僕だけど、念のため確認しておくよ。なんていうか、優しくね。できれば笑顔とか作れないかな。
作り笑いは苦手です。一応努力しているつもりですが。
ああ、そうなんだ。いやー。ほんとよかった。青崎くんにも苦手なものってあったんだね。
Okay. Mr. Yamashiro's shoulders slumped the second they reached the meeting room. As he put his hand to the door, his eyes seemed to say to her, "Be nice, please." This only made her more irritated.
分かってるわよ、愛想が悪いっての。でも笑顔なんて意識して作るものじゃないんだし。だいたいそういうインスタントな人付き合いなら飛び丸の方が向いてるって。
飛び丸? She sighed about her social shortcomings, but then it occurred to her that being called into school on a day off while sleep-deprived wasn't anything to smile about anyways. She also thought the person responsible for this mess would be better off attending elementary school. It might not be his fault, but neither was it her duty or obligation to do the teacher's work for them. At the very least, they could have used their brains and organized all this on a normal school day. Another complaint she wanted to voice later.
いや、というか敵。なんであろうと敵。悪いけど、情状酌量以前に敵。間が悪いのはお互い様っていうか、ほんと、なんでよりにもよってこんな忙しい時に。
Her pounding headache from a lack of sleep had boosted her aggression by 10%. No matter how harmless the guy on the other side of the door may be, anyone who disturbed her sleep was the enemy. And just as she was reaching peak annoyance, Mr. Yamashiro opened the door to the meeting room. The room slowly slid into view. She didn't care for formalities, just looked straight ahead and stormed into the room, and found herself face to face with the most unusual opponent. Before we go on, let's see from another perspective. Turning back the clock just a little. You don't have to do anything. For some, these words are a priceless luxury. For others, they are unbearable torture. For the proactive girl, it was definitely the former, though she'd be too suspicious of the motives of anyone giving her such a gift to accept it. For the passive boy, it was definitely the latter, a bitter thorn that made him homesick, though at this very moment his mind was still distracted with the wait for his face to reveal any discontent. He maintained perfect posture as he stared at the gray sky. He'd already waited a whole hour, but figured they must have had their reasons for making him wait. And as long as he had the sound of the rain to soothe him, he could keep on waiting.
でも、そろそろ9時を過ぎるのか。どうなんだろう。
He'd been vaguely keeping track of the time as he listened to the rain. Due to the holiday, the school building was completely silent, except for the patter of the rain on the window. Yeah, hold on, wolf boy.
Hi. I gotta thank our zeros for the 5 gifted memmies.
Okay, I'm sorry, wolf boy. I'll go back to you. The mood felt as damp as the air. It was then he heard the heavy clatter of footsteps approaching.
Hi.
He could hear 2 sets of footsteps, one heavier set belonging to an adult. He breathed a sigh of relief as the door slid open.
Hi.
The first person he saw was a man wearing glasses and an awkward smile. That's Mr. Yamashiro, the one who brought me here.
あれ？里中先生いないんですか？ひどいな。話し相手になってあげてと言ったのに。
Mr. Yamashiro scratched his head, looking increasingly apologetic. And then, from behind him, with a tight-lipped expression that made it clear she didn't want to be there, a dark-haired girl with a determined look in her eyes appeared. Sojiro glumped. Glumped? I'd be glumping too, bro! Glumped! How did I mess up that badly? Yeah. glump. What the fuck is glump? Whatever. Boy meets girl. Sojiro glump. Gulped! How did I do it again? How? Sojiro gulped. He gulped. Gulp. Nushi, thank you. I'm high as shit. You can't be doing this to me right now. Bro, I'm not trying. I'm trying. Gulped. Sojiro gulped. How? Enemies to lovers, they say, and it's just a tsundere and some guy. Come on! That is not what enemies to lovers is! The sound of the rain on the window faded into nothingness. That's when he knew. This was how it felt when time stood still. Hi! She blinked quickly a few times as if taken aback. Why was anyone's guess. The boy was everything she expected a naive country boy to look like. However, she felt something she couldn't understand. His eyes widened slightly as if taken aback. The reason was obvious. Putting his feeling into words was a different matter altogether, so we will never know exactly what he experienced in that moment. That's when it hit him. He sensed he'd been touched by the hands of destiny.
紹介するよ。
What?
彼が転入生の静木宗十郎くん。
Me when I make eye contact with the most beautiful woman I've laid my eyes on. Touched by the hands of destiny. Whoa! Maybe he gleeped. First he glumped and then he gleeped. Oh my goodness, boy can't catch a break. That's not what wolves do. Wolves will go, ow! My god.
で、こっちの彼女が静木くんの案内役。
Shizuki? Wait, can you say that again, man?
紹介するよ。彼が転入生の静木宗十郎くん。
Shizuki, okay.
うちの生徒会長で休日を押して新しい仲間の案内役を買って出てくれた青崎青子くんだ。
His voice and the sound of the rain seemed distant. This is how they first met. Such was their start, for better or worse, like the ephemeral beauty of fireworks. It was commonly believed among the students that Aoko was always in a foul mood. But this gossip was 90% prejudice, as Aoko simply didn't have time to be irritated 24/7. The reality was she simply didn't want to explain herself all the time, and therefore seemed angry about something, obvious or not. This idle gossip did, however, lead to her earning the title of one of the school's 7 deadly threats. The remaining 10% of the gossip was right on the mark. Aoko herself often had the feeling that her tendency to feel animosity toward harmless things was akin to what a chronic headache sufferer might experience. Today fell under that 10%. For today, her anger was pure, and her childish and selfish display was befitting of her actual age. The meeting room was dimly lit, awash in the colors of the rain. To reduce electricity costs, school regulations forbid the use of lights during the day. This was the setting the three of them found themselves in. He looks like just a guy. Her first impression was that his calm demeanor reminded her of a field of wildflowers. In spite of his perfect posture, his overall air felt placid, tame even. And though describing him as meek would be going too far, at the very least he was passive. Even through his uniform, she could see that he was thinner than average, his dark hair was unkempt, and he came across as a wholly forgettable boy. You know who else is an average forgettable boy? I'm missing Hajime Hinata like a motherfucker. If she had to look at him in a more positive light, she would describe him more a young man than a boy. It was his calm demeanor that made him seem more mature. Was that the cause of Aoko's reasonless reaction? He seemed almost too at home in the meeting room, and she was left with the impression that it was her and the teacher, not this outsider, who were the guests here. She felt an unidentifiable aggravation building within her, almost as if her right to be here was in question. Aoko felt herself raising her natural defenses.
信じられない。私、今わけもなく怒ってない。
She hated not understanding things, her own emotions in particular. It pained her less than you would imagine for a perfectionist like her, but it still nagged her like a thorn in her side.
いやーほら、青崎くん、挨拶してあげなくちゃ。
Mr. Yamashiro's attempt to relieve the tension was equally irritating.
挨拶?
After casting a nasty glance in the teacher's direction, Aoko turned to face the boy. From the outsider's perspective, it might have looked like a stare down. And in that instant, the culmination of her emotional state hurled toward the innocent boy and skewered him. What did bro say?
いや、待たせたね、しずきくん。
Hearing his name, Sojiro came to his senses. His stunned gaze shook loose. He took a deep breath to clear his head. Chalking it up to nerves, Mr. Yamashiro broke out a smile and turned to the girl standing beside him.
紹介するよ。彼が転入生のしずき宗十郎くん。で、こっちの彼女がしずきくんの案内役。
His perspective
うちの
now?
生徒会長で休日を押して新しい仲間の案内役を買って出てくれた青崎青子くんだ。
She's angry. Why are you looking so mad for? Eat your damn food. Amy, how do you keep getting all these new outfits? Booth? People draw them, I buy them, and I put them on. Like clothes. Having been introduced by Mr. Yamashiro, the girl took a step forward. Her eyes were merciless, her stare an unspoken threat to violently trample her opponent. Sojiro, on the other hand, managed to keep his own composure despite the shock at how confrontational she appeared. He had never been greeted quite like this before, but supposed mistakenly that this was how people treated each other in the city. The exchange must have looked quite dramatic to an onlooker. A girl ready to brawl, an earnest country boy desperate to understand. It was a murderous limbo, especially for anyone in the room with them. Like Mr. Yamashiro, for example. While he had thought he had made the right decision in choosing an honor student to help him out, she was in an inexplicably bad mood, and the tension in the air was undeniable. It was this moment that he realized his failure. His realization had come far too late. One false move, and this girl, for whom no problem was too large, would become a storm that would rock the very foundations of the school. Just as the almighty Joker card could bring either fortune or disaster, the sole teacher who had been present at the time would come to bear the blame for the scandal that ensued.
イケてる。二人とも気は合うようだね。それじゃあ、僕はこの辺でいいかな。
Mr. Yamashiro laughed nervously as he crept towards the door. Bro!
僕は職員室にいるから、終わったら来るように。
Bro's like, I do not want to deal with the consequences of my actions. I'm gonna go. Bye.
青崎くん、くれぐれもだぜ。なんていうか、生徒会長としての度量の広さをこの際僕に信じさせてほしいかな。
He really dipped. Mr. Yamashiro left, leaving the two in a locked-eyed state, one in which one set of eyes was doing all the glaring. All that remained in the room was an artless boy and a cross-armed guarded girl. The two lingered in silence. They resembled shogi players agonizing over their first moves, though it was only Aoko who was reading so much into the situation. She decided to put her irritation aside for the time being. With no reason to feel revulsion for him in the first place, she sighed deeply and faced Sojiro.
まあいいわ。山城先生がヒルアンドンなのは。それで、あなた名前は?
Her tone was nothing if not reproachful, though he had done nothing to offend her. But the boy failed to pick up on it. Incapable of such venom himself.
ああ、静木宗十郎かな。君は青崎さんだったね。
For whatever reason, he came across as happy in his response.
さあはいいわ。柄じゃないから。こっちは静木くんでいい？
いいって何が？
だから呼び方。くんづけでいいかって聞いてるの。何よ？おかしなこと言った？私。
いや、すごく。
Yes, you did say. Wait, hold on. The boy replied immediately as if it was a natural response, but quickly second-guessed himself.
いや、いいんだ。ごく一般的なんだが。静木くんで頼む。君は青崎でいいんだよな。
よろしく。
She followed her blunt reply with a swift turn away from him. While she was hardly thrilled at the prospect of the task at hand, it had been entrusted to her, and it was her personal policy to see it through to the end.
悪いけど、優しくしてあげる気はないから。時間も惜しいし、手早く行くわよ。
それは助かる。やっぱり時間は大切だ。
Aoko's blunt rancor was lost on him once again. Humans tend to be overly conscious about being ignored, whatever form that takes. But despite being peeved at landing none of her attacks, Aoko did her best to act professional and directed her guest into the hallway. There was no sunlight in the hallway, nor any signs of life. This was more like a prison than the cave that was the meeting room. As it dawned on Aoko that the hallway matched her mood, she sighed once again.
まず聞いておくけど、山城先生から聞いたことは理解してる？
ああ。学校の仕組みについては分かった。この建物全部に同い年の人間がいるなんてちょっと想像できないけど。
そう、よかったわね。
Aoko rubbed her forehead. This Sojiro kid had no idea what he was in for. Apparently, all he'd heard about school was that it was a place where a lot of people met to study. High school teachers imparted to students their knowledge in various fields of study.
I'm glad you're back, boss.
They're cute. Yeah, and back and reading fucking Mahoyo. I could be playing Mabinogi, right? She becomes a tsundere later. Bro, she's already a tsundere. High school teachers imparted to students their knowledge in various fields of study while fostering discipline and creativity. But never did Aoko imagine that she would have to explain the concept of school itself to someone. Yes, fundamentals were important, but this was absurd. She had serious doubts whether he could even handle classes, but Mr. Yamashiro insisted that things would work out somehow. Sojiro had managed to pass the transfer exam, after all. Barely.
ま、私には関係ないけど。
Aoko grumbled mentally as she walked down the hallway. wait. Why is that so funny to me? Like, he's just standing there! Bro! Get up! Stand up! When people think you're a country bumpkin, but you're just a chill guy. Oh, that's so funny. Why does he look like that? How did you know bro was a district, bro? Hit him with the... My god. He's happy to be there. Oh, that's so awesome. She consoled herself with the fact that today would be the only day she'd spend with this boy out of time. Or at least, she'd try to keep it that way.
Aozaki.
He asked, calmly trying to get her attention.
何？
こっちも一つ聞いていいかな。
だから何？
俺の気のせいだと思うんだが、君はまるで何かを睨んでいるように見える。
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems you're in a shit mood.
やはり今朝は悪いものでも。
His gaze revealed earnest concern, as if asking her if she'd remembered to eat breakfast. It was like another hammer to her head. How do I... That's so funny! What did I say? I don't get it. Sitting there. Oh, what a delight. It was true that Aoko had been glaring at Sojiro the entire time. Glaring red-hot daggers, in fact. Not just at him, but the universe. Even on her best days, her roommate used to remark,
青子の視線は普通の人には厳しいわ。もう少し多くのことに寛大になるべきね。
She'd been warned that her emotions were so naked on her face that people treated her like a powder keg. How naive could the boy be that he could not pick up on this?
私をバカにしてるってわけじゃなさそうよね。この場合。
Even she found her own attempts to reassure herself unconvincing. It began to dawn on Aoko far too late that compared to her, this laid-back transfer student might as well have been from another planet.
いいわ。言葉にしないとわからないようだから言うけど、あなたの気のせいじゃなくて、私は視線で遠回しに感情を表現してたの。いちいち声に出すのも会話にするのも面倒だから。
In response to her words, the Martian clapped his hands together.
なるほど。どうしてそうしたいのかはわからないが、確かにそっちの方が手っ取り早い意思表現だ。
Sojiro accepted her reasoning without argument, though he still had no idea what kinds of emotions she was trying to express. It was as if he could hear the words but didn't grasp the meaning. Ideas that should have connected were instead separated into blocks.
確かにずれてるわ。こいつ。
Darling, you love the look. Could you replace the axe with the paddle? No. No. But I can do this. I also have chocolates. Oh.
You'd rather have to. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad, my bad, gang. My bad. Shit. My bad. Okay.
So it's true, he really is just a chill guy. Mr. Yamashio's words made sense to her now. What was odd about this boy went way beyond, naivety. Right? Yeah. A stranger in a strange land he may be, but it was only civilized to forgive him some jet lag-induced confusion. I'm gonna move things over a bit.
じゃ、とりあえずあなたの教室に行くから。
She had regained her composure. Sojiro raised his hand and stopped in his tracks.
あと一つ。
Aoko waited for Sojiro to continue. The boy was patient to a fault. She rubbed her forehead with her hand again, nursing a vague feeling of uneasiness.
これもちょっとした疑問なんだが、なんで君は怒ってるんだ？怒るのが商売とか、そういう家柄の人なのか？怒るのが商売とか、そういう家柄の人なのか？
She remembered her regret at answering the phone that morning. He meant no harm. She repeated this thought like a mantra in an attempt to keep her impulses in check.
別にあなたのせいじゃないから気にする必要はないわ。ただ、この一瞬とお昼まで眠っていた場合を計りにかけたら、あまりに利益の違いがあって頭を抱えただけよ。
With that vague answer, she started to walk again, and turned her gaze away from this rude stranger named Sojiro Shizuki. You look so funny every time, man. While what constitutes normal is certainly up to debate, most would undoubtedly refer to him as so. He was a simple and nice boy with nondescript features. If you were an ice cream flavor, he would be vanilla. Just like Hajime Hinata. And Sojiro found Aoko to be very businesslike and full of life. There was a certain purpose to her movements as they began and ended in an orderly fashion. The way her fingers raised when she pointed at things, the way she made her way across the hallways and classrooms, the way she would occasionally glance back at him to make sure he was keeping pace. Each and every movement was so impressive that he couldn't take his eyes off her. Aoko showed him to his homeroom, Class C of the second year. Right? That's what they... Do they have grades over there? Is second year of high school still considered 11th grade? I know Japan has 3 years of high school, but it's like high school in Japan is 10, 11, and 12, yes, but like, so I don't know how to phrase this. Like, is it so grade 11? Would they consider it grade 11? Right? It's still 12 grades over there?
Okay, yes, okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Second year of high school, but still grade 11. Okay. Yay! Cool. Ugh. Interesting. I still am so... What's the opposite of cheesed? I am displeased. I do not like the treatment of M-dashes here. Uncheesed. I am onioned. I don't like raw onions, that much is true. I am uncheesed of the usage of M-dashes in this work. Why are they hyphens? Will the magic unravel in the story where they're like, and now this tale will be told with proper grammar, and then they will unhyphen the M-dashes? Will that ever happen? Help! It hurts! It hurts! Hako showed him to his classroom, homeroom. Class C of the 11th grade. The room certainly displayed more of a human touch than the previous meeting room, but Sojo was none the wiser as to its function. Could I tell him to thank you, Amy, what pizza flavor? Or if you're talking about what I had for dinner, question mark, if it could be considered dinner at 10 p.m. It was just plain pizza with pepperoni on it. That's it. Nothing too fancy, nothing too adventurous. Just something classic to help me readjust to the American diet. You know? I do enjoy pepperoni. Alright, back to whatever the fuck this is. Aoko gave a brief explanation before they visited individual subject classrooms, as well as the gym, cafeteria, locker room, and school infirmary. Sojiro asked so many questions that much time passed before they reached the AV room on the second floor. Sojiro stopped, looking genuinely concerned.
あと20分経つと1時だ。
嘘でしょ？うちの校舎そんな広くないわよ。
The tour had begun around 10, which meant that 3 hours had passed. A tour of a school shouldn't take anywhere near this long.
そうだったわね。行く先々で根掘り葉掘り聞かれちゃ、そりゃ何時間でも経つわ。日が暮れていないのが不思議なくらいね。
Aoko glared at Sojiro. She was being sarcastic, of course, knowing full well he would never pick up on it. Conclave, thank you. Amy, what brand of pizza was it? Was it frozen? No, we got takeout. It was funny. We came back from the airport. We got all our stuff and we're like, okay, now what? Dinner? Okay. And then we went to go get pizza. And then now we still have it. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Why is it so funny? Oh my god. Sojiro, why are you trying not to laugh, bro? That's mad disrespectful.
To her surprise, he looked down, apologetically, unable to hide his dejection.
なんだこいつ。ちゃんとしてるっちゃ。
The guy before her now was nothing like earlier. In contrast to seeing his once impenetrable veneer when they first met, she found herself feeling sympathetic. Momentarily, at least, until her irritation returned in full force. Bro, why are you hugging yourself?
覚えることが多すぎてパンクしたなんて言わないでね。
いや、それもあるけど、学校のことは別にして一時になるとまずいんだ。
Sojiro's gaze wandered as if worried about something. If he was worried about the weather, he would have a hard time seeing it as there were no windows in this hallway.
へえ、時間を気にするってことは用事があるのね。そう。人の予定を引っかき回しておいて自分だけ好きなようにやろうって言うんだ。なんだ、顔に似合わずいい人ね、君。
いや、褒めても何も出ないぞ。
誰も褒めちゃいないわよ。
Okay. She yelled at him, unable to hold back her fury.
でそれで一体何の用なの？
Sojiro's face lit up as he finally understood what she was asking him.
そこは秘密にしておきたい。
Oh, okay. He said with a perfectly straight face.
慣れ始めたつもりだったけど、こいつのこういったテンポには失神しそうになるわ。
Her frustration was natural. Still, she did everything she could to stifle her feelings and fake a smile.
しずきくん？
She took a step forward.
秘密だってば。
Feeling the mood change drastically, Sojiro took a step back. And another. And another. No matter how many steps he took back, she kept edging toward him. She was smiling, but he thought he could see the blood boiling beneath her skin.
これ、最後の質問にしとくわね。あなた、私をからかって楽しい？
He had no intention of mocking her, though at this point he doubted presenting any evidence to prove this would do much to erase that forced smile on her face.
分かった。説明する。
His arms raised in surrender. She halted her advance and freed her face from that unseemly smile.
実は1時からアルバイトがあるんだ。でもここはそういうの禁止なんだろ？
そうだけど、あ、禁止されてるから秘密にしようと思ったの？バカね。それなら許可さえ下りていれば問題ないわよ。
Dweeb!
知ってる。試験の時に許可をもらってる。
Oh.
へえ。
Alco's face lit up as she realized he might not be the piece of work she thought him to be. Yet...
しかし、許可は一つしかもらえなかった。
一つって、あ、
これでも2件減らしたんだ。生活費だけで大変なのに、学費まで稼がなくちゃいけない。なのに働き先は一つだけというのはあんまりだと思わないか？
いや、あんまりなのはあなたの方だと思うけど。
Bro, how are you in a school? Though still irritated, her opinion of him changed a little. She was impressed that he was able to take care of his tuition and living expenses all on his own. She could also empathize with having no time to oneself. Her anger began to subside. The words part-time job were about the last things she ever expected to hear out of this country boy's mouth.
そういうことなら仕方ないわね。いいわ、行きなさいよ。事情は分かったから。
青崎はいいのか？
She had no idea what his question meant, but she at least understood he was trying to be considerate. Which also took her by surprise. She figured he'd just be just as dense about people's feelings as he was about everything else.
別に、私もこのまま帰るから。
First, though, she thought it would be best if they both stopped by the faculty room. Mr. Yamashiro had mentioned that the transfer procedures had already been completed, so all that remained was for him to sign off on her duties.
先生、案内終わりました。
それはお疲れ様。しずきくんもお疲れ様。それで校舎を回った感想はどうかな？
ありがとうございます。なんというか、とても学校ですね。 ありがとうございます。なんというか、とても学校ですね。
とっても学校ですね。Yeah? Yeah? You don't say.
そうかそうか。うん、明日から頑張りなさい。
You don't say. She had no interest whatsoever in this pointless wrap-up meeting.
山城先生のことは気にしないでいいわ。
One of the schools of all time, for sure.
教え子に厄介なことを押し付けてふんぞり返っているぐらい職員室が好きなんだから、何時間でも待ってるでしょ。いえ、待ってるべきじゃない？
そうか。青崎がいいんならいいんだな。
いえ、待ってるべきじゃない？山城先生のことは教え子に厄介なことをいえ、待ってるべきじゃない？
そうか。青崎がいいんならいいんだな。
山城教え子いえ、待ってる。
そうか。青崎がいいんならいいんだな。山城先生の教え子にいえ、待ってるべ。そうか。青崎がいいんならいいんだな。
I'm so cheesed by the smallest of things. And this is awesome.
I need to drink my water.
There it was again. Whatever Sojiro was getting at, Aoko had no idea.
それじゃあ行くよ。今日はありがとう。
今日だけよ、今日だけ。
She shooed him away with her hand. His face bent into a broad smile, as if he found the gesture endearing. It was a softer expression that she had grown accustomed to seeing out of him. It was the kind of smile that would make anyone smile back. Well, most people, at least. Aoko Aozaki didn't betray the slightest hint of a smile.
それじゃあまた。
And with that friendly farewell, Sojiro walked toward the end of the hallway. Or so she thought before he turned into the next class over. Sojiro headed straight from one of the classroom's windows, whereupon he opened it with ease. The chilly November air filled the room as the soft sounds of the rain doubled in volume. In that instant, she realized his intention was with opening the window. She really wished she hadn't.
いや、待て待て待て!
He already had one leg out the window when she dashed to stop him.
何するつもりよ、あんたは。
何ってアルバイトに行くんだけど。
その窓は人が出入りするところじゃないの。だいたいここ何階だと思ってるの？
She saw the light of understanding dawn in his eyes.
死ぬところだった。2階から降りたら危なすぎる。
Bro said sayonara. Actually, he didn't. He's actually said this.
それじゃあまた。
He didn't actually say sayonara.
危ないのはあんたの頭。
Her insult went right over his head.
あのね、こっちじゃ窓から人は出入りしないの。さっき言っとくべきだったわ。
知ってるよ。時間がないんで慌ててたんだ。 ありがとう。これからは気をつける。
Okay. My god. He pulled his leg back inside and closed the window. His school uniform was soaking wet from the rain.
いいけど、私は別に。あなたがどこから外に出ようが関係ないもの。ただ、できれば私の前ではやらないでほしいだけよ。それより、あなた、本当に明日から学校に来るの？
来るよ。不安だけど、案内してもらったし。
He bid her farewell before running away down the hallway. She hoped he would walk down the stairs and leave through the school entrance like a normal person.
大丈夫なのか？
The image of him disappearing into the distance popped into her head in spite of her ire. She had no intention of spending any more time with him, and yet she felt strangely anxious. She couldn't tell if the feeling was fueled by concern or irritation. Why had she even gotten angry with this insignificant transfer student in the first place? A strange day with a strange transfer student resulting in strange emotions. Her head tilted as she reflected on what should have been a more enjoyable day than the irritating experience she just had.
いっか。どうせこれっきりなんだし。
Yeah! The sound of the rain echoed quietly all around her. Hey, so what was that about the dying cats earlier? The gray sky seemed frozen in time. It was impossible to discern whether it was morning or evening. Mr. Yamashiro and Aoko were likely the only ones left at the school. The unlit classroom looked overly gloomy and ominous as Aoko stood in it alone. She pulled up her left sleeve. Her dainty, unremarkable watch showed that it was almost 1 o'clock.
時間合ってる。
She looked out the window at the grounds below. She saw a boy in uniform running through the rain without an umbrella, a sight she must have seen before, but for whatever reason affected her far more than she wished. Aoko did not stop by the faculty room before heading home. While Mr. Yamashiro's offer to drive her home was tempting, she decided it would ultimately be far more satisfying to ruin his day, just as he had hers. She walked as quietly as she could towards the entrance and opened her bright red umbrella. As she predicted that morning, the rain was waning in the afternoon. At this rate, it would probably cease completely in an hour or so. The distant sunshine would likely have reached her by the time she arrived home.
ま、それも悪くないか。
She shrugged her shoulders in resignation. She neither liked nor disliked rain, but she found herself enjoying her walk home with her red umbrella in hand. The teachers at Misaki High School weren't fond of bright colors, so Aoko's red umbrella was an unusual sight. A ghost story about how the umbrella was once pure white had been making the rounds, but it featured Aoko instead of a ghost. It was with that umbrella that she made her way toward Misaki Station. Misaki Private High School took its namesake from the town it was in. The area was once a sprawl of farmland and woodland, but rapid growth over the last 10 years had led to unprecedented modernization. There were some who fought to preserve Misaki's natural treasures.
残すことには賛成ですが、それでは残すだけになってしまうでしょう。
I agree. With those words, the mayor snuffed out the voices of the minority and ushered in a long-term plan for new urban development. More than enough funds for the urban development were collected, and the unassuming town of Misaki became the largest surely I know how to pronounce that one.
That's what we can do. We need to be the first municipality that actually adopts this process. It needs to go through.
Sweeten the pot a little bit by allowing a municipality to raise property taxes.
Look at the law. The law said that in the state of Missouri, a municipality should not bring in more than 30% of its revenue from tickets.
There's no government intervention at all. In Lafayette, the municipality is
What's a municipality? Okay, good to know. All right. And the unassuming town of Misaki became the largest municipality of Misaki City in nearly 10 years, even though it lacked the modernity of neighboring Yashirogi or the elegance of Misaki Hills.
それも当然よね。どういじくっても、もともとが山中の宿場町だし、山ごと切り崩すって言うんなら別だけど。
Urbanization had been contained to the lowlands around the station, with most of the hills and mountains still standing as they did 10 years prior. The exhaustion of funds succeeded in protecting the old Misaki where the citizens could not. It became a truly odd suburban town, welcoming an increasingly urban population with its vestiges of old country charm. Misaki High School was a private school established long before the town's current state. The original campus, built 50 years ago, was located high up in the mountains, making its current location its second incarnation. The path to the old grounds was not only steep and remote, it had become an overgrown game trail with the passage of time. For these reasons, among others, Misaki High School had been shuttered until almost 20 years ago, when it received a donation from a department store chain that allowed for the construction of a new campus in the city. And thus, Misaki High School reopened its doors, the old woodland campus forgotten. In fact, most of the students attending Misaki High School were not from Misaki at all. The hardy rustic people of this country town preferred prefectural schools to private ones. Truth be told, Aoko herself was one of them. All she had wanted after junior high was to move to Tokyo, where she hoped to spend her days touring her favorite bands on her way to entering a public university. But her hopes were dashed with her sister's departure, so here she was, walking alone in town with only a red umbrella to keep her company on what should have been a day off.
思い返してみると、私の人生ってなんか災難続きっぽい。
Her frustration evaporated into the cold December air.
でもま、いっか。退屈だけはしないわけだし。
With those words, her mood brightened a bit as she left the school in her wake. The busier part of town met her at the bottom of the gently sloping road. Truck-kun? Truck-kun? Doko? Misaki's train station was brand new. Once looking no prettier than an abandoned factory, it had been renovated into a multi-purpose structure with huge department stores on its east and west sides. When the department stores first opened, Aoko and her friends had been impressed with their modern feel, but in time the stores too became dated. She had no shopping to do today, so she passed them by. What she really wanted to do was to rest at a cafe, but she fought the urge, knowing her roommate would never let her hear the end of it if she frittered away her money. Boom! She looked back and blinked. For just a moment, she could have sworn she had seen someone suspicious in a red dress out of the corner of her eye. Oh well.
La la la, la la la.
Must have been her imagination. Sixth sense chill she was experiencing down her spine was a familiar one at this point. She continued her walk home, brushing off the event as if it had never happened. In time, the chill faded, and all that was left was the sounds of the town. She sighed heavily. Had she imagined it? Even if it had all been in her head, she was far from comfortable with the feeling that still lingered.
夏場の方ってもう少しこう。
She grumbled under her breath.
波乱万丈、商売繁盛、諸行無常と。そうそう、忙しさに愚痴を言っても始まらないわ。
Unfortunately, summer and bugs go hand in hand. She could see how bugs could be drawn to all the sweet fruit. It's December. Is she dumb?
Oh, okay. Rank with grease and heat, the kitchen was closed for the time being.
The lunch rush had come and gone, but one last battle remained, dinner time. Only after the evening chaos could the kitchen crew remove their white armor and call it a day. In the midst of the war zone was a lone newcomer.
これ着るんですか?
His voice was uneasy, betraying how new he was.
気持ちはわかる。俺もどうかと思うけど、店長の言うことだから、もう笑顔で乗り越えてくれ。これも商店街の明日のためなんだとよ。本気で申し訳ないんだが、雨も止んだし、なんとか行ってきてくれないか？無事帰ってきたら晩飯おごってやっから。
Is he gonna be wearing one of those stupid mascot suits? Is Wolf Boy gonna be a wolf? His bright orange co-worker clasped his hands together as if to beg for forgiveness as he saddled him with this unreasonable task. Ten years ago, Misaki City was a town of farm and woodland, but everything had changed. The front of the station was now lined with tall multi-story buildings, and the residential areas were similarly full of apartment complexes. The once rustic scenery around the station had long become a thing of the past. Shiro Inuzuka was the only place in the city that still contained vestiges of the old town, a pocket of the past inside an urban jungle. The road extended up a conspicuously high hill to an old residential district far from the hustle and bustle of the train station. Long ago, it had been considered unwise to build on high ground, so nobody lived above a certain elevation. Shiro Inuzuka? Yes! Mouthful! Sitting, as it did, atop a hill in the middle of town was no exception to that convention. It had no residences to speak of. The asphalt continued for some time, eventually giving way to a mountain road that was swallowed into the cover of trees. A lone vending machine stood to mark the boundary between town and beyond. Even the children knew that there was nothing beyond the new playground and development that so enthralled them. Well, that was not entirely true. There was nothing besides the haunted elephant. Aoko Aozaki traversed the long slope. Below her, she could see the whole of Misaki. This symmetrical town looked like a miniature set from this height. It would look like a painting if there had been a sea next to it, but unfortunately, Misaki City was very much landlocked. While it was overcast at the moment, the scene was quite breathtaking on clear evenings. The view was one thing that made the arduous climb worthwhile, and today she had been denied even that.
ああ、雨の日は自転車も使えないし、1日に2回ぐらいバスでも通ってくれないもんかな。
Aoko had been using this road to get to school for almost 2 years now, but the journey had never gotten easier. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks.
あれ、鍵閉まったまま？アリス、まだ帰ってきてないんだ。
With a weary shrug, she put her hand on the rusty iron fence. Quietly, the heavy gate swung open as if to welcome her home. Dring! 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 Ding! 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 There sits atop that hill a haunted house. That is how the story much shared around town used to begin. But fresh rumors about the house had sprung to life almost as fast as Tao's modernization. Despite being dilapidated and abandoned for many years, lights can be seen inside the house at night. An angry murder of crows often gathers atop the hill before mysteriously vanishing. Children get lost in the fog, never to be seen again. Late at night, a shrieking sound can be heard all the way to town. This particular piece of slander was the one Aoko wished to discredit the most. The final rumor was of an eye-catching luxury car that sometimes made its way up and down the hill. The rumors spread and grew by the day, and while they grew, the house that everyone thought had rotted away was restored over the recent years. Deep in a wood on top of a hill no one dared to approach, like a ruin shrouded from view even on the brightest of days, stood a relic out of time, a building from a fairy tale. How does you being ESL relate to anything else in that? I must admit, I am perplexed. Did they not listen because you were ESL? What do you mean we're here? I'm confused. I'm confused. I must admit, I'm puzzled. What? Okay, yeah, cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Ow. Okay. Yay! Awesome! Anyways. Witch on the Holy Night! The house looks pretty nice, not gonna lie. Was the Kuonji Mansion. Everyone in town knew about the witch's house on the hill. Ooh! It was an unabashedly haunted house where Aoko Aozaki resided for reasons known only to her. Needless to say, it was not really haunted. The Kuonji family home was a grand Western-style mansion with a long and storied history stretching all the way back to England. It was too small to be a dormitory, yet too big to be called a house. The main building contained as many as 3 normal houses worth of rooms and was surrounded by a large, all-encompassing courtyard. The perimeter of the grounds was surrounded by a high iron fence covered in thorny vines. There was also an annex next to the main building. Given such extravagance, it was no wonder that it inspired rumors. To the town residents, the mere existence of such a lavish and out-of-place mansion on top of the hill was cause for suspicion. Rumors, lies, and slander were the prices to be paid for fame. With only 2 lodgers, it was hard to disagree with the perception that vampires must be living here.
ま、私はともかく、アリスはそういうのやりかねないし。
She put her hand on the front door. It was a grand double door that would have paired well with a brass lock, and yet it was secured with little more than a simple keyhole. Pushing it open with one hand, she entered the supposedly haunted house. And, by the way, if vampires were not enough to scare you, ghosts were known to appear on certain nights. Oh. Joyce, thank you. Takeaways from the game so far: be stupid as hell and you'll pull girls. Noting this down, thank you, Nasu. Yeah? I can't even, yeah? I guess so. I guess that is the moral of the story here. If you're gonna call me gay, just I wasn't even going to say someone's defensive about his sexuality. Whoa! Since you brought it up, now I can't help but speculate. But hey, just letting you know, that was not hey. That was a self-report if I've ever seen one. Okay. Hey. Much like the weather outside, the foyer was overcast with shades of gray. Perhaps by deliberate design, the architect had chosen not to include any lights in the entrance area. The ceiling was 2 floors high. The only light in the room came from the skylight. It was particularly gloomy on rainy days. On moonless nights, it was like the world itself ceased to be. Aoko decided the drawing room to the east would be a good place to rest, but knowing that she would not be able to relax until she changed clothes, she started up the stairs. The stairs curled up the wall to the 2nd floor hall. There was a 3rd floor attic as well, accessible from the far end of the hall. She had never set foot in there in the 2 years she'd lived here, though. The Kuonji mansion was more or less divided into 2 wings, east and west. Aoko had been given the entire east wing, but 2 rooms were more than enough as far as she was concerned. She had no desire to open a door that would trap you in a storybook world or lead to an attic that had only been used for storage these last 5 years. Well, Aoko's room was at the end of the east wing's long corridor. She had elected for a smaller room for no other reason than for no other reason other than that she thought it would be easier to clean. It was furnished with a large bed, her beloved mahogany desk, a wardrobe and chest for her clothes, and 2 9-shelf bookcases. That was the extent of what she'd brought from home. Her entire life of 16 years reduced to this. She'd also borrowed the next room down for her own purposes.
そうだ。アリスにもらった見張りと壊れてないかチェックしないと。
Me when the waitress asks what I would like to drink.
そうだ。
Me when the bartender asks what I would like my whiskey highball with.
そうだ。
I'm so unfunny. She needed to see if the project she had been working on all night had borne fruit. The study next door served as proof of the life she had been living for the last year and how different that life was from the one she had lived before. It was not a room for the person she had been. It was a room for the person she would eventually become. A place of solitude that only she could enter. Or so she thought.
うわ、壊れてるどころか跡形もなく消え去ってる。やっぱ自己流アレンジはまだ早かったか。いいわよ。笑いなさいよ、コマドリ。
The nosy neighbor that had intruded upon her sanctuary flew away. While not exceptionally talented, Aoko did not lack for effort and was not afraid to fail. One could have almost mistaken her approach for optimism. She changed out of her uniform and returned to the first floor. Purple seams are a choice. Down the stairs, she opened the door to the east wing into the corridor as dark as a cellar. The absence of windows meant it was pitch black without the lights on, so she flicked the switch and entered the nearby doorway. It had been her idea to update the drawing room. The walls were decorated with extravagant patterns, and around the room were large, majestic sofas and a luxurious Persian rug. Amidst it all was a 30-inch television that seemed completely out of place. It stood looking over the other furniture like the emperor with no clothes. The mansion's owner would have rather done without it, but to a commoner like Aoko, it was an essential commodity. They had fought over its presence at first, but eventually came to an agreement and now mutually enjoyed this modern comfort.
なんだ、人のことは言えないか。うちも案外時代錯誤な家だった。
Now, in a somewhat pleasant mood, she decided to brew some tea. She boiled some water in the kitchen, prepared a teapot, and made herself some black tea. With a flop, she sank into the sofa. She took a sip of her tea, then another. Hello? 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 Lulled by the ticking of the clock, she took a third sip as she pondered how to spend her afternoon. The sofa almost seemed to be inviting her, and she sunk even further into its comforting embrace. Aoko blearily opened her eyes as she lifted her body up from the cushions. Oh my god, hey girl! This was no dream or delusion. At some point, a girl had sat down across from her. Not the least bit surprised, she reached for her teacup, but the tea within had gone completely cold. She asked a question to the girl on the other side of the table. The girl answered without lifting her gaze. Who are you? Once silent, she could have been mistaken for a beautiful doll. The girl sitting on the opposite sofa was reading an old book. She had delicate limbs and pale white skin. Not a hint of humanity emanated from her melancholic aura. She had darker hair than Aoko, and her icy eyes were focused on the pages in front of her. Her clothes resembled that of a nun, but were actually her school uniform. In Aoko's humble opinion, the gloominess suited her. She evoked something like out of a painting. There was something unreal about her, as if she were frozen in time. The white of her gently arched neck was so lovely that even Aoko found herself enchanted by it. I know what you are. The girl was one of the haunted house's 2 residents. Her name was Alice Kuonji, and she was the same age as Aoko.
私、どれくらい寝てた？
1時間と少し。ここで眠ると風邪ひくわよ。
Alice answered indifferently. Not that it bothered Aoko, who was now used to it. She looked at the clock on the wall and saw that it was already 7! She had been asleep for 2 hours. The day had been a rough one for her, and she'd slept little the night before, so it was no surprise she dozed off for as long as she had.
起こしてくれてもよかったのに、せっかくの紅茶が冷めちゃったじゃない。
私が来た時はもう冷めてたわ。
でしょうね。行ってみただけよ。
Aoko drank down the rest of the cold tea in one gulp. In the poorly heated Kuonji mansion, that was more than enough to clear her head and wake up.
こうなると、フォートナム&メイソンも何もないわね。おかえり、アリス。玉の贅沢もあんた抜きじゃ閉まらないってことかしら。今日は薬日か天中殺か。ちょっと早いけど、お参りってのも十分ありかもね。
Aoko shrugged her shoulders as if resigning herself to her fate.
それで、
Her what?
何があったの？
After 2 years together, they knew each other quite well. Aoko had one way of asking questions, and Alice had another. Alice asked without raising her head, and Aoko gave her the details.
まず謝らなくちゃいけない。昨日徹夜で完成させた例のあれ、意味がなくなっちゃったのよ。ちょっと目を離した隙に沸騰しすぎて壊れちゃったみたい。 そうならないよう循環のコードを 2,3 本外したり縫合したりしたんだけど。
code. Aoko tried to laugh it off as it was someone else's problem.
どういうこと？今朝休養が入って学校に呼び出し受けたの。そこで転入生の世話を押し付けられて一日が無残にも消費されちゃって、帰ってきたら跡形もなく消えてました。怒る？アリス。
別に青子の器物破損にいちいち怒っていたら
怒ってないよ。
一生分の口論をすることになるでしょ。代用品はあるからまた一から始めればいいわ。それより怒ってるのはあなたの方じゃないの
？Alice was very much on point today. It was true that, despite outward appearances, Aoko was seething with frustration. That aside,
この転入生っていうのがひどくずれててね。すごい山奥で暮らしてたらしくて、こっちの常識が通じないんだから。三問以下いって言葉があるけど、あれって本当のことなのね。
Alice raised her head in response to hearing her name, but Aoko kept going on before she could get a word in edgewise. Aoko, after all, expected no sympathy in the first place.
初対面から尺に触るやつだったけど、教室を案内した時なんか失神しそうになったわ。そいつ、教室で教師と1対1で授業を受けるもんだと思ってたらしいの。それはそれでまだ流せる。許容範囲よ、あの程度の冗談は。で、私が簡潔かつ丁寧に教室の何たるかを教えた後で、それで青崎、他の教室は何に使うんだですって。教室に他も何もないでしょ。なんていうか、そいつは少しでも説明を怠るとそのままで納得しちゃうのよ。何も疑問に思わないというか、想像力が欠如してるっていうか、想像することに慣れてないっていうか。
I too just take everything at face value and nod my head.
まあ一度言ったことはちゃんと分かってるっぽいからバカってわけじゃないんだけど。
あなたが人を批評するのは珍しいわね。そういうダメな人、気にするたちだったの？
みじんたりとも気にしないわよ。けど明日からどんな間違いをしでかすのかちょっと心配なだけ。
What she was really worried about was having to clean up that mess and clean up that mess if and when it happened. That had to be it. If not, it would mean she had no real idea why she could not get him out of his head.
とにかく変なやつなの。案外アリスと気が合うかも。
三問一回はいい言葉ね。
But from her eyes, it was clear that the question of whether they would get along was irrelevant, given that they would never meet in the first place. Aoko gave a non-committal response.
ところでアリス、さっきから何読んでるの？
霊的進化論の二次創作。スピリチュアルダイアリのまがいもの。
What?
ああ、スウェーデンボリー。
What?
そんなの今更読んでも仕方ないんじゃない？
新書なら退屈だけど、これは偽書だから。
What?
彼の欠点と長所を劇的に褒め上げている。よくできた冒険小説のようよ。立ちはだかる秘密組織の名前がカントとか気が利いているわ。
カント？
筆跡はあなたのおじいさんのものだけど。
へえ、あの人そういう趣味まであったんだ。割とユーモアがあったのね。惜しい人を亡くしたわ。
Aoko seemed nostalgic over her now deceased grandfather.
あなたのおじいさん、夏に頼りをくれたけど。
よしてよ、死んだものと考えたいのに。
Aoko sighed and laid back on the sofa. The soft cushions caved in under her weight.
話は戻るけど。
Alice shot a glance at Aoko. Her body, buried in the sofa, remained as still as a corpse. It was clear Aoko had tuned out of the conversation. Alice silently chastised her with a look. The more she thought about it, the less important the events of the day seemed to become. If she just ignored Alice, the conversation would end there. They would eventually get up and leave today's mistake unresolved for another day. However, that's not the kind of person Aoko Aozaki was.
いいわよ。何?
She asked, still lying down.
今日できなかったのは少し痛いわね。だから反省してるって。学校優先は一人前になってからでしょ。
I am a full-fledged mage.
ならいいけど。
The coldness in her voice made Aoko gnash her teeth. She knew what Alice wanted to say. She knew better than anyone. The veneer she wore for school was different than the way she lived at home. While it could be called hiding in plain sight, Alice thought it was silly. And what the silence told her was...
覚悟を決めろって言いたいのよね、あんたは。
Today's failure was not a colossal one. She just happened to upset the delicate balance between her home and school lives, chasing one at the expense of the other. And yet that careless mistake was a clear sign of Aoko's lack of commitment.
アリスは関係ない。これは私が私で決めなくちゃいけないこと。
She had only known for sure for the last year and a half, but she'd had a hunch for as long as she could remember. Make the choice, and the day will come. It was little wonder that her morals and conscience has been stripped away. Aoko pushed herself back up. She was met by Alice's cold beauty and wordless gaze.
OK、アリス。来週中に決着をつけよう。それでいいんでしょ？ええ。青子がいいなら。
Aoko could not help but shake her head, feeling like she was hearing something similar for the second time that day. Even in the comfort of her own, she couldn't banish thoughts of that country boy from her mind. Whoa!
じゃあ、下準備はよろしくね。私まだできないし。場所は例の公園でいい？妥当な線ね。
They're gonna be doing some
でも
wicked
もう一件の方は？
things.
そっちの方が急務じゃない？時と場合、森に変化があれば教えるわ。
After that brief exchange, Alice returned her attention to the book in her lap. Shop talk was over. Now they could return to their normal relationship as roommates. Aoko grabbed the remote and turned on the TV. Since Alice was busy reading, Aoko decided to tune in to a variety show that had already started. Alice started to speak but suddenly cut herself off. One of her delicate hands raised to her mouth. She would always cut herself off the second she realized she was about to say something trivial. Sometimes her self-restraint would hit too late, and she would make a gesture like the one she was making now. It occurred to Aoko that the "ah" sound her cute little roommate made just now was different from the "ugh" she blurted in the times past.
Nani?
And they were roommates. Aoko turned down the volume on the TV, her intense eyes lit up like those of a mischievous cat.
どうということはないんだけど。ないんだけど？
Cute. Alice looked away bashfully, not knowing if she should bring it up or not. It was times like these that her expression carried a real warmth and surprising charm. If he could see her in this moment, Alice's father would have to admit that her name suited her perfectly.
今日帰ってくるときおかしなものを見て誰かに話そうと思っていたんだけど。
Aoko nodded, beckoning her to continue.
つまらない、本当に意味のないことよ。けどどう考えてもそんなことをする理由がわからない。青子、人間ぐらいの大きな猫がひょこひょこ出前をする理由ってわかる？
Yo! Wolf boys, cat boy! Let's go! For a second, Aoko thought Alice was trying and failing miserably to make a joke again. One would think that about anyone, really. But she seemed completely serious. Even if Alice's sense of humor fell flat for Aoko, the story already sounded more fanciful than Alice's usual attempts at jokes. Aoko concluded that her roommate was talking about something she had actually seen.
その話には2つぐらい信じがたい部分があるけ
There's
ど。
a lot of things you just said. Let's try to go through it one by one.
いいの。私もからくりぐらいは思いつくから。ただ理由がわからないから聞いてるの。わざわざ精巧な猫のぬいぐるみを着て出前のてんやものを届けに行くことって。
Yes.
難易度以前にそれをやる人間の常識性を疑うけどね。
Alice nodded tentatively at her words.
まあ世の中いろいろあるから私たちみたいなのもいれば下界から遮断された山奥で暮らしていたやつまで10人十色よ
Live and let live
私だったら見かけたら声かけて理由を尋ねただろうけど
Alice's gaze drifted at that.
ふん暮れゆく住宅街にさまよう出前猫背景が夕焼けだったらファンタジーだったでしょうにで今日の夕飯どうするせっかく話が出たし私らもてんやものにしようか
Alko loved getting takeout, and her face glowed as she spoke. They had no hard rules for dinner, but if one of them was in the mood to cook, they made it a point to make enough to two. But for two! At the very worst, this meant entire weeks without dinner, but the two of them agreed that this was the system that worked best for them. Whether they found cooking to be too much effort or simply liked ordering out, nights like this one were a common occurrence, much to chagrin of the restaurants of Misaki Town. Delivering to the mansion meant coming all the way up to the top of this hill, the source of their disgruntlement.
時間は8時前ギリギリセーフね私今月がいいなあそこの月見そば最近ご無沙汰だったし
The Hungry Student Council president laid out a stack of takeout menus like she might fan a deck of cards and excitedly scanned for anything that stood out. Alice casually responded without sparing so much as a glance.
悪いけど私夕飯済んでるの
With those words, Alko froze. All deliveries required a minimum of 2 items, so she was out of luck without an accomplice. Cruel society had decided it couldn't be bothered to deliver to a princess who only ordered a single serving of food. Incidentally, to counteract orders from the Hilltop Mansion, the restaurants had declared the minimum number of orders will be 3 starting next year. Alko and Alice were still in the dark to this fiendish change in direction. Now that is a kind of crazy change.
だから帰ってくるのが遅かったのね帰宅部学校までバス徒歩込みで片道20分のあんたがなんで5時以降に帰ってくんのか考えるべきだったわ
Unfortunately for Alko, she had been too out of it to even remember that. She was the one who'd fallen asleep.
ああひどい女そういう時は残された一人のためにお土産買ってくるのが暗黙の了解だったのに私だってこの前の外食の時はアリスの分も買ってきたじゃない
Cute. It was unknown how serious Alko was being, but she was visibly angry. She'd already woken up hungry that morning, and from the time she was called into school until now, she had consumed nothing but tea. It was a small miracle that her stomach wasn't growling. She knew it was her own fault, but she persisted, wanting to get revenge on Alice for scolding her earlier.
この前ってあれのこと、あなたが都心に出向いた時夕食にお寿司を食べてきたのにお土産はなぜかコンビニエンスストアのビニール袋だったって話
Alko had kicked a hornet's nest. Uh-oh.
何よ買ってこないよりはマシでしょ真実は時に隠蔽すべきね
The girls are fighting. Alice's icy gaze pierced right through her. Alko had certainly crossed the line by going on and on about how the sushi circled around the restaurant while Alice ate her convenience store meal. That's fucked! But new things fascinated her, and she just couldn't help it! She couldn't contain her curiosity towards the conveyor belt sushi shops that started popping up! They were nothing short of miraculous! Even honesty can be a sin given the right circumstances.
わかったわかりましたじゃあ今回のは前のと帳消しってことでいいわね
Alice went back to her book without so much as recognizing the question. The fact that she did not confirm it made Alko anxious.
仕方ない今日は薬日だしおとなしく台所に立って料理の腕を磨くとしましょう
She stood up announcing her intent to no one in particular.
あ、聞き忘れてたアリスどこで夕食済ませたの
Alice's hand froze on her current page. She suddenly shut the book she was reading and stood up as if at wit's end. She walked across the drawing room with her book in hand. When she reached the door, she stopped and turned toward Alko.
聞きたい まあなんとなく。
Alco timidly. Cowed? Is that how you pronounce that one? Yes. Okay. Cowed by Alice's sudden vigor, Alice continued in her matter-of-fact way.
その猫が余ったメニューをくれたのよ。
And with that brief response, she left the room. Oh! I did it! I did it! I did it! I read one chapter! It's been 3 hours! 3 hours! I'm gonna go. Should I go? That was one chapter. Oh Lord. I can read. I can read. Yay! Yay! Most wonderful, most wonderful. I can read. Yippee! Yippee! Woohoo! Woohoo! Well, that was fun for like a very whatchamacallit. How come it's only registering my right eye blinking? Like it's not that hard. Streams, reads one chapter, refuses to elaborate. See, this is why like I cannot read VNs, man, on stream. 3 hours, 3.5 hours for one fucking chapter. It's just not worth it, man. But yeah, that was cute. If I'm in a VN reading mood, I'll continue it by myself. But for now, I guess I should just go. Right? Right? I don't know. Did you only just wake up like 4 hours ago? Who said anything about going to bed? Perhaps I'll have another snack. And perhaps I play more things, just not streaming. Agency, thank you. Please hit me with your axe, Eimi Isami. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Fluffy, so cute. Is that what this is? Unless you're a bad lab ham, then you get the axe to the head. I feel like the axe to the head is a privilege, not to be taken lightly. It's I don't know, it feels a bit too special. An axe to the head? You know, one of the very common images I have in my head sometimes that flashes by in like instances of distress or general like annoyance, and ranging from mild inconveniences to genuine anguish. It's like an image of like my scalp, like laying down, and then I chop it up like bit by bit, like an onion. Yes. Jack of Blaze, hi. I just like, and it's not usually more than like 3 chops. It's rare that it's more than 2. It's mostly just, the image in my head is mostly just like that first initial chop. And when the chop happens, there isn't actually any graphic imagery. It's like as if my head was just a solid block of maybe tofu? Not really. Maybe like some sort of radish. Something more solid yet bland in texture. You know? Does that make sense? Something like that. Like a potato. No, potatoes can be mushy. Potatoes can be mushy, no. Like, tofu is too soft. I said tofu, like, I'm thinking like really firm tofu. But even firm tofu is not firm enough for the imagery. It's more like... I don't know. I'll think on it. Perhaps I'll come up with a more apt descriptor at a later time. Right now, I'm thinking of maybe finishing that pizza. And then the world is my oyster. Melvin you. Who is mushy? Potatoes? Yes. 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 Daikon, maybe? Maybe. It's like daikon would be one of them, right? But it's like it doesn't feel like as crisp. It still feels like I'll get to it. I'll think of it. I'm gonna go now. Noticing this trend of Eimi streams, like, starting off with whatever the fuck, and then she fucks off and does whatever the hell she wants for like next 3 hours, and then a considerable amount of people dip, and it's so awesome. It's so fucking awesome. But yes. I'll strategize for next week's happenings. Meow. Ugh. Fuck. YouTube is... Oh my god, you gotta be shitting my dick, man. I can't even... Oh, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? YouTube? Hello? YouTube? Okay, there you go. Is Jelly still Path of Exiling? Well, I suppose I can raid her. Redirect. No. I shall read into her. I'm gonna go now. If you see me online in Mabinogi later, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go now. I just wanna be part of